Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be starting the incident at Galley House. I've been looking forward to this one for a bit. It actually kind of flew under my radar, but I didn't realize this game was made by the same, or at least mostly by the same folks who made The Root Trees Are Dead, which is a game, one of my favorite games that I didn't play it on stream, but it was definitely... It follows the same, at least Root Trees follows the same sort of guess 3 mechanic that you saw in games like Chance of Sonar or I guess originally Return of the Obra So yeah, not sure if this game will be similar with that, but considering I've seen all the overwhelmingly positive reviews of this game, I'm expecting expecting a lot of good things from it. So yeah. Speaking of other good things, a game that I've been looking forward to for a long while is Transport Fever 3, and its release date was just announced the other day. It's releasing on September 29th, so about the end of September. So I am definitely going to try to stream it. And I'm probably going to play the heck out of it. I'm also, without going into too much detail, I'm also going to make some changes to the stream. I got a lot of plans that I want to do before, not necessarily directly related to the game itself, but more to attract, just try to maybe attract more of an audience here. I'm being kind of vague here, but if you know, you know. But yeah, so... Yeah, all I'm going to say is I'm working on a few things. It's probably going to be a pretty busy month ahead for me. So there might be maybe a few less streams here and there, but yeah, I'll try to fill it out with games. Yeah, I guess I'm not entirely sure what I should be doing in terms of games right now, because I know like I still have a lot of backlogs, some games in my backlog that I'm not sure what interests people. Like Not for Broadcast is there, Cooks Serve Forever as well. Hard Space we tried on Monday, and like it gave me a headache. I forgot to mention, when I played Hard Space Shipbreaker on Monday, it was okay when I was playing it. I didn't get sick like when I went and played Quern. Quern was a really bad one. But I did get a headache after I played. I only played for a few hours. So, not sure if I'm going to be playing Hard Space that much. I might maybe just put it aside or something. We'll have to see. But, yeah, again, as I said, I'm not sure what kind of game I should play. I'm also considering maybe I don't know if people want it, if I should go back to Sovereign Tower and do a second run. I know... It seems like my Sovereign Tower VODs and such are they're the most popular thing on my channel at the moment. People seem to still they're definitely watching the first act. So yeah, I don't know if you're listening to this and if you want to see me play some more Sovereign Tower, leave a comment below or something, and I'll take it into consideration. There might be just enough time to do a second run before Transport Fever comes out. At the end of September, so if I'm going to make that decision, I'm going to probably need to make it soon. Anyway, but for now, we're going to play Incident at Galley House. The playtime says about 8 hours, but again, just because I'm streaming it, it might take longer. I'll be streaming it today and Friday. If it turns out it might need more time, I might schedule a guerrilla stream on Saturday as well. Try to finish the game, but yeah, that's the plan. In any case, let's head on in. One thing I will note, because I was setting up things, the main music for this game kind of slaps. I'm gonna let it play for a bit here. Yeah, or maybe I should have blabbed a bit before. I should have turned the game on while I was blabbing there. Already can tell a very creepy vibe. I did see through the reviews and what people were saying about the game. It's not actually very spooky. It's not like Sands of Blake Manor. Sands of Blake Manor was definitely horror adjacent. A lot of it did also have some jump scares, but and maybe this was actually the jump scares might have been actually more impactful because of how infrequent they happened. Like, you just be going along, you're just doing your investigation, and then it just, suddenly you just see something and you're like, oh my god. So excuse me, I had to sneeze there. But yeah, don't know what the incident is about at the Galley house. It sounds pretty serious. But yeah, you can. Sorry, I just wanted to listen to the main music again. It's I don't know. It's very. I find that music is something a lot of games sort of miss out on, and they don't do a very good. It really sets the tone for your game, and kind of sets it apart. Like, even sometimes I've seen music kind of save games that don't have not so great gameplay. Cook Serve Forever is kind of possibly an example of that. But anyway, enough yapping from me. Let's just get into it. Slot 1. Oh, why is it? Oh, the loading bar got stuck there. Is this a first-person game? It's first person, but it's more... Okay. I have to select things on the screen. It seems like we just arrived at the Galley house in a car. This newspaper sort of caught my eye right away. Sunday round, March 14th, 1936. Bodies found at Galley house. Last Sunday, an abandoned country house was found to contain the bodies of multiple deceased men and women. Early arrivals at the scene described the bloodied body of a man found face down on the front steps. More bodies were reportedly discovered inside. All had died recently. Only one victim has been named by police, local tradesman John Hobbs. Hobbs? I guess H is on side. John Hobbs. His ex-wife and son have been approached for comment, but claim to be unaware of any reason why Mr. Hobbs would have wished to visit the house. The bodies were discovered by a small group of concerned locals that had decided to venture to the house on this Sunday morning. What brought them there that day remains unclear. That's a bit suspicious. Details of their accounts include burnt photographs in a fireplace, a broken doll, and shattered stained glass windows. It is claimed that at least one of the victims had been shot, and one had likely fallen to his death. However, the police have so far shown a reluctance to release further details to the public. No causes of death have been confirmed, and no suspects or motives have been put forward. The nature of this incident, and the question of why it occurred in a house previously thought to be long empty, remain a mystery. Okay. And again, someone's been in red ink what really happened. So interesting. So this is printed in 1936. So that means the house was already abandoned for a long time. Who knows? Maybe 5-10 years or something. And then there's and the question is, what time period are we in? Is this far in the future? Maybe several decades ahead. I don't know. Door, look in window. I'm just looking around here. Let's look in the window. Oh, I don't want to get jump scared.
Can't see anyone inside.
Also, I didn't realize there was voice acting in this game, so that'll be a lot nicer than all the stuff I had to say during Sovereign Tower. Knock on door? Yeah, of course there's nobody gonna... No one's gonna be in here, right?
Oh, it's locked.
Wait, she said it was locked and it's not locked anymore. What happened there? I'm already getting a creep factor from this. The heck is this? Machine. Generator. New evidence discovered? What? Okay, hold on. Kind of overwhelmed. The game's kind of overwhelming me with a lot of things all at once here. Okay, to-do list. Remember. Position antennas. Quail Lane entrance living room. Power. This is already crossed off. We never did that in the game, so... I don't know what the antennas are used for. 2 power. Okay. I figured I need to probably start the generator, but I figured I'd look at this first. 3 identification. Insert access card. 4 calibration. Automatically recovers data from previous user. Locations. At least 3 codes. Start with antenna. Okay. This is not... Wow. This is not what I expected. Manual pages. This draft is for internal purposes only. Use of this machine outside of company premises is strictly prohibited. All users of the machine must be accompanied by an authorized machine supervisor. Dolsky and Moores cannot accept any liability whatsoever for any physical and or psychological harm caused by unsupervised use of the machine. You'll be fine. Disclaimer. Although the reconstructed audio of events is generally accurate, Dolsky and Moores cannot be held liable for the accuracy or of any visualizations of events, and is not responsible for any actions taken as a result of false conclusions. This product is not intended as a guaranteed method of event reconstruction. It is recommended to be used in conjunction with more traditional methods such as forensic analysis and eyewitness accounts to help build up a complete picture of events. Still scanning. Okay. Warning. The machine is not to be operated by any user with a previous history of psychosis or by any user who could be judged as being susceptible to false beliefs or fantasies. Oh no. I know a few people. There are definitely people out there who are kind of like this. Yep. Use of the machine must be terminated upon any signs of audio or visual hallucinations outside of direct machine operation. Oh god. So if we start seeing stuff when the machine's not operating, we need to get real concerned. Okay. This list meant... So I'm guessing these are the 3 antenna. I guess I see. It sounds like we had to set up the antennae. Is it antennas or antennae? I think both plurals are correct. Quail entrance living room, and they all have a 2-letter code. And I can already see right away here we have the Quail Lane entrance and living room. There's a 4th one here called ST. I don't know, but there's no info about the code for that, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Cool. Oh, we can always go up back to the machine by clicking this stuff up here. Cool. And I have a notebook as well. Oh. Hello, world. Oh, this is cool. This kind of... yeah, I like it when games give you notes like this. Like Database Detective had this. I particularly like Dimhaven's way of doing it because I just ended up drawing on the Polaroids. It had some bugs in it, but it was pretty fun. Oh, and there is a hint system. I will try not to use this because Reminder, there is no penalty for using hints. Well, I don't know about that game. I would I would consider there's a penalty to my my dignity. But, and we have 5 pages of notes. Pause scenes when opened. Interesting. Okay, let's turn on that generator. Oh. I just turn the wheel, I guess. Oh, it's one of these kind of generators. I'm guessing we're going to have to periodically recharge this thing. Okay, power is on. Insert access card. Access card creation? Oh. There's a whole other machine on this side here. Hold hand on display. Concentrate as hard as possible.
Rhea beckon.
Consciousness assigned. What? Okay, this is some really future tech. What the heck is all this? Whoa. I gotta say, this intro is really cool, I have to say. It's very different from Sands of Blake Manor. Sands of Blake Manor sort of, we sort of just entered the foyer and we got, just sort of did some very basic things. This is just throwing us in right away. Like, this is all fancy schmancy. Okay, access card. Let me look at this. We are Rhea Beckon, ID number 70. Oh, the year is February 27th, 2011. Interesting. It's weird that I can move the card around, but I can't rotate it. That's what's on the other side? I'm kind of wondering. All right. Let me insert my card. Now the fourth step concerns me a little bit. It says automatically recover data from previous user. Who would that be? Oh, I can play with this lever. I will say, just from looking at this kind of reminds me of if you know this board game, Guess Who? Where you can there's a bunch of different faces and you ask oh, do they have a mustache? Are they bald? Sort of thing. What is this lever? Okay. I did see a calibrate button here. Setup incomplete. People need to be calibrated. Timeline? Oh, I'm guessing this is the order of events. Calibrate. Begin automatic calibration. Ability to rename people has been enabled. Use manual calibration to add more people to the machine. Okay, so it sounds like the machine, it's giving us a starting set of people. They're all just numbered people right now. This scanner's still busy. What is that? Scanner active. Locations. Input all initial locations. 3 locations remaining. Input unique location code. Oh, we know this. Quail Lane. Ah. Okay, so that's outside, I'm guessing. The entrance. Ah, okay, I see. Actually, this house isn't that large. The floor plan's not that extensive. and the living room, which is right next to there. Oh. 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 What? I'm not sure if the music, that big piano, duh, is a bit dramatic. What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, okay, see, this selects the room. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. So, hold on. We're somewhere in the house, right? I don't, it's hard to tell. Usually I thought that we would, kind of like in Sands of Lake Manor or other games, like, you go through the rooms physically, but this seems to be all of it seems to be here. Let me just check. We also haven't, there's the additional code of ST. I don't know if that'll show up as well. The study. Okay, that's behind the living room. If I click these, no scenes have been found. Scene codes can be inputted using the machine. Huh. Okay. So I'm guessing that this game is, I have to find scenes and then based on that information determine like who is what, right? Also, is there something? What's this thing over here? Look at scanner.
Looks like it's not ready yet.
What am I supposed to use a scanner for? Alright, let's play around with the machine. I think... looks like I need to choose some location. I don't know if I need to choose these people, though. Let's see what happens if I just do this. No. Okay. Oh. Oh, this reminds me. Oh, I see. Where's my... oh, page 1. Here it is. This is a set of initial scenes. The numbers are referring to the ID number of the person. This is very reminiscent of, we saw this sort of thing before. I don't remember the name of the machine, but the Rat Line had a very similar machine where you had to input codes and there were numbers identifying people, but also numbers identifying rooms. And actually, I was reading through the reviews for Rat Line. Some people didn't like that mechanic. I thought it was okay. My issue with the Rat Line was there were a lot of logical leaps, especially for cases that I don't remember the names or elements of cases before, because some people don't play all the cases all in one go, right? So there was definitely some missing. There's some. I don't think it was fully fleshed out there. But it's interesting that this game follows. Yeah, it was called the. I remember now. It was called the Sonotron. It was like this sort of listening device where you could, for spies and stuff, like you could, listen in on other conversations. In this case, we are listening on, historic, scenes that happened in this house somehow. So let's try one. So in Quill Lane, there was 1 and 11. The thing is, I'm going to guess there's probably going to be multiple scenes in the same location, right? So I should probably keep an eye on that. Why did that not work? Oh. I forgot there's this little dial here. What is this supposed to refer to? Is this the... Why does it go all the way up? What the heck? 99? Is this maybe a conversation identifier? Let me check something here. Oh, I see. Every conversation has a unique... Every scene has a unique identifier. So, scene number 1. I see. So, scene number 1. In Quail Lane. Huh. Also, the sound's a bit loud. I should probably turn it down a bit. It's raining. A car engine revs. Tires spin in the mud.
The damn thing's stuck. Can you push harder? It won't do! It just won't. We're not moving, sir. And I can't help it. Blast the damn thing. Blast this weather. We'll come back tomorrow, sir. When it's light outside. What a pity. You work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I can remember, sir. Well, I hope he knows what a foul situation he's put me in. You'll follow me now, won't you, sir? The house is not far from here. Just mind your step. Thanks. Oh, bloody hell. I shouldn't have worn these shoes. I must ask, sir. Are you a friend of the Galleys? Never heard of them. Do you know why I've been invited here? I can't say I do, sir. But we do have a number of other guests with us this evening. I'm sure it will be a night to remember. It's strange. I received an invitation earlier this week. I have no idea who from, but for whatever reason, I decided to come anyway. It's only just dawning on me how mad of an idea this actually is. Oh, not mad at all, sir. It's a privilege to be a guest at Galley House. If there's anything you need, sir, let me know. Is this it, then? Right you are, sir. At the top of those steps is the entrance to the house.
Off. Wonder if I can adjust a few things here. I want speech to be the highest here. Yeah, so I think the sound mixing could... Oh, why is my... Oh, weird. Hold on. For a moment, you couldn't see the settings page on my OBS, but it was like totally blank. Let me try turning down the ambience because I'm hoping that rain or effects maybe. Let's turn the music up. I'm gonna turn the main volume down, and maybe we'll adjust a few things. We'll do something like this. Okay. So it seems like, yeah, 2 male presenting figures. Person 1 is the person who owned that car, who drove that car. They got stuck in the mud. Person 11 sounds like someone who might act like a butler or someone in service to the galleys at the Galley House. There was mention of the act, you know, why it's Galley House. There's actually someone named Galley here. Or at least more than one. Person 1 leaves. We can also... Actually, I can replay it. Oh. I can replay the whole entire scene as well. It's still a bit too loud. Can I try to make it a little bit? Yeah, the mixing seems. Maybe I turn these two down. So I'm just trying to. I'm assuming we're gonna run into these sort of scenes again. Like, so I want to make sure the audio is not off here. That's a little bit better, I guess.
Blast! The damn thing's stuck. Can you push harder?
Okay. I think we'll go with these sound settings for now. There's no names that I can probably attach to these two at this moment. Oh, what is this? Reminders. Attach icons to time codes to keep track of events. What the heck are all these icons? Oh. But why? Some of these icons are very specific. You have... what is this? Wedding? Some sort of diamond ring? I guess mealtime? Piano? Gun? Question mark's a very good one. Sun? Pool? Huh. That's a fun feature. Okay, I think we need to look at more scenes before... Oh. What the heck is this? Who left that there? Oh. Dear John, I'm terribly sorry to hear about you and Claire. I always thought you two seemed perfect for each other, but I've never been a very good judge of these things, I suppose. Why don't you come down to Galley House this Saturday evening? I'm having a small gathering for my birthday, and you'd be more than welcome to stay the night with us. I could introduce you to my family. None of us have your talent, of course, but I have recently acquired something to keep you interested if you decide to come. It's not perfect, but sometimes when you close your eyes, it's like someone else is in the house. I'll make sure to have it running by the time you arrive. Don't be fooled, there are no ghosts in Galley House. They were certainly up to something. Alright, let's go on... So potentially there's 99 scenes in this game. Oh boy. And actually, there's at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 locations. Wow. Okay. Let's go on to the entrance. Let's look at the manual here. Entrance 16710. 16710. So we know that person 1 entered the house. Don't know who 6, 7, or 10 are. A heavy door opens.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is Mr. Galley there?
He's somewhere. Oh, I feel sick.
Excuse me?
Just wait here. I need... Oh God. Where's Thornton?
That was weird. I wonder what's wrong with her.
Hello? What do you want?
Hello. I'm looking for Mr. Galley.
That would be me.
Fantastic. I'm so sorry. My car got stuck in the mud just down on Quail Lane, so I'm a bit later than...
You haven't told me why you're here.
Why I'm here? I have... You sent me an invitation. I brought it with me.
You've got the wrong person. I've never seen you before in my life.
I swear, you said you had something to show
Eddie,
me.
what's the matter? Who's this?
I'm in the middle of talking to him, Vic.
Sorry, is there a Rupert Galley here? The invitation said, bloody devil. Where did that come from?
Ignore it. I've lived in Galley House all my life, and I've never heard of a Rupert Galley. So I'm afraid you've got the wrong place. Goodbye.
Wait, please.
Eddie, look at the weather out there. You can't let him out in that.
Vic, we've enough guests as it is.
But I'm sure we could accommodate one more, couldn't we? Come inside, please, before your toes fall off.
Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind.
Everyone else is just through there in the living room. I'm sure someone here will know what's going on.
Oh, it looks like the doll broke in the fall.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Eddie.
Please, try and calm your sister down, Vic, or she'll end up killing someone.
Okay, that was, a lot happened in that scene. I'm guessing person 10 is Vic, Vic's sister. Vic sounds like a short form for Victoria. So I'm... can I... Oh, that's cool. You can edit the person's name right in this screen. Okay. I'm going to say Vic. I mean, I think her full name is probably Victoria. Eddie. Just call him Eddie. There's probably like a actual proper government name that we should be using, but we'll go with the nicknames for now. So Eddie, Vic. Also, it kind of it sounds like Eddie might be a Galley. That would be me. Okay, so let's say this is Eddie Galley. But why he got an invitation from Rupert Galley and this Eddie doesn't know who that is. That's a bit strange, don't you think? Okay, so... Also, is there a way to... I wish there was a way to... Is there a way to leave notes on particular people? Doesn't seem like it. I don't want to use my notebook for this. While reviewing scenes, you can add lines to your notebook and they'll appear here. Oh, when reviewing scenes. So it would be... How would I do that? Oh, I see. Can I do it here? I'm a little confused about what this saved part means. Like, if I type something like, person 10 is Vic's sister? This part's a bit... I don't know where these lie. Like, how do they appear? Or do I have to enter... Do I have to put them in a different place or something? Make highlighted line. Oh. Highlighted line. What does this do? I remember when we were playing when I played The Root Trees Are Dead, it had a very nice feature where in any sort of searches you make, you can highlight certain passages. So I'm guessing this is very similar, but I don't know how this appears. I guess it's just... Does it just highlight it? I don't know. I can... Oh, replay from here. Oh, add to... Oh, here... I see. So you can highlight it, but you can also add it to the notebook. Oh, that's what they mean by lines. Specific lines. Let's add some lines that are kind of up in the air. Just wait here. I need to get. Where's Thornton? Okay. Kind of curious who Thornton is. I don't know what the doll thing they were referring to there. I didn't actually see it in the scene. Unless... Actually, if I replay from here...
Sorry, is there a Rupert Galley here? The invitation said... Bloody devil! Where did that come from?
Ignore it. I've lived in Galley House all my life, and I've...
So... He turns around... He's facing the door, the person one. He's facing the door. He turns around. Something here, behind here, falls. I don't see it in the scene, so I'm like not sure what the heck that's all about. Also, I think the sound is still a bit off here. Let's turn the main volume down a bit, perhaps. Okay. Is there... Let me just look through. Is there anything else we want to bookmark here? Try and calm your sister down, Vic. Okay, so actually I can use this line and not have to... I think I'll leave these manual notes for things that I can't really express in specific lines here. Okay. Yeah, let's go with what we have here. I'm not sure if I can discern anything else right now. Let's go on to the next scene. Oh, I guess. So one thing, when we played the rat line, a lot of the you'll notice we have these 3 scenes to start with, but everything else we don't have any information. We're going to have to probably deduce what the next scenes are. Like we have numbered scenes. We don't know where they would be, except at least for this one, we know it's in the study, but we don't know who's going to be in there. This one seems to imply that there's probably 3 people in the study scene, but yeah, it does look like there's a lot of people in the living room scene though. So let's get that going. Actually, it's 1, 4, 5. Oh, 1 and 4 to 9. Okay, 1, 4 to 9. So I'm guessing 11 is probably the groundskeeper or janitor or butler. They're not in the house, or they're probably somewhere else. And 10 is Victoria's sister. And who was the person? 6, 7, 10. So we don't know who 2 and 3 are. I guess they might be somewhere else in the house.
There you are. Is Eve with you?
No. We brought someone else, though.
Hello? I'm dreadfully sorry. Is there somewhere to hang my coat?
Who is this man?
Apparently, his car got stuck in the mud on Quail Lane. I told him he could stay here while the weather improves.
Is everything all right?
It's fine. I'll tell you later.
He's brought a bottle of champagne with him.
Well, I should hope you weren't counting on our hospitality.
Well, actually, my name's John Hobbs. I actually
There we go.
received an invitation to come here from a man called Rupert Galley. Has anyone heard of him?
I swear Never mind.
No one lives here by that name, I'm afraid.
Hmm?
Then I'm ever so sorry. There's evidently been some sort of mistake.
Don't worry about it. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me introduce you. This is Victoria, Helen, Tony, Eddie, and Damien. We're having a small gathering here this evening.
Did you have anything planned, Martha? Because we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives.
I don't think she'll be coming anytime soon.
Excuse me?
Does anyone know where Annie is?
She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyway.
I beg your pardon? Who are you?
Actually, Martha, I might need to stay the night while the weather improves, if you wouldn't mind.
At least I was invited here.
I suppose we could accommodate one more. I'll show you to the spare bed in the study, Mr. Hobbs. And you best come with us too, Damien. We could do with a strong man to help set things up.
Of course, Martha.
Thank you. That sounds perfect.
Eddie?
And those three disappear.
Could you follow me to the billiard room, please? I'd like a private word.
And those... The heck is this thing? It's a scanner, all right. What is this? Note from scanner. These are a collection of old case notes, all taken from that same weekend. Some of them are from Galley House, but some are from an unrelated inheritance dispute case that happened around the same time. Not sure which is which. Also, who's writing all these notes? Oh, this is also very... This is very similar to Root Trees. Root Trees had a lot of, like, physical picture and poster sort of evidence, pieces of evidence. Adder, found walking in nearby village, deep cut on left arm, holding a bottle of absinthe. Badger, death by gunshot, found near a handwritten list of first names. These all the people? Cod, found outside wearing formal livery, traces of vegetables under fingernails. Deer, wheelchair user, found near a broken teacup. Photo nearby shows two young girls. Ew, red wine stain on dress, wearing wedding ring. Fox, long-term injury on left leg, in possession of an empty film canister and the key to a piano. This is very specific things. Goose, high blood alcohol level, traces of cocoa drink around mouth. Possibly might be person 10. Hedgehog, traces of ash on clothing, strong smell of perfume, evidence of a missing ring. Lark, muddy shoes. Ah, this must be... This is person 1. This is John Hobbs. In possession of car keys and an invitation to Galley House. Injuries indicate a long fall. Also, John Hobbs was mentioned in the newspaper. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. There's a lot of things going on. I'll fill in the information in a sec. I just want to go through this here. Mole. Found in bed. Red marks around neck. In possession of a will which mentions only child was a daughter. Otter. Fingers stained with tobacco. In possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. Pike. Found with person of interest, Raven. Strong build. In possession of keys to a black car. Raven. Found with person of interest, Pike. Early stages of pregnancy, faint smell of lavender. Swallow. Had been shot 3 times, found with a bloody knife and a pair of leather gloves. Toad. In possession of a large metal key and a folded sketch of a family of 5. Weasel. Burn mark on right hand, high blood alcohol level. Ring found in pocket, holding a bracelet. We did see a few people who were missing rings and stuff, so maybe he pocketed it or something. Prototype machine. So this seems like a earlier version of the machine we have. The technology looks a little 1980s, 1990s, I guess. Yeah, very, very large CRT monitors, large machines. I remember growing up in that during that time. Okay. Let's go through this scene. There's a lot of things went on here. So John. So where is he? Where does he identify himself? I guess I can just do this. John Hobbs. Hobbs. I keep doing silent H. It's Hobbs, not Obbs. John Hobbs. Okay. Yeah, there we go. John Hobbs. Now the part just after this part, John asks everyone if they've heard of Rupert Galley. Well, the person 4 seems to I swear I've heard of that name, but it makes me, my initial guess right now is I wonder if there's some sort of amnesia going on. Maybe against people's will. Okay. And there's also mention of daughters and other people that are not at the house and probably might not ever be at the house. There's Person 9's daughter. Okay, Person 5. Let me introduce you. This is Victoria. Let me just play from here quickly.
Don't worry about it. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me introduce you.
Okay. We know Victoria is Person 7. So Person 7. They seem to be together with Person 8. Based on how they act here. Victoria, Helen. Okay, so the rest of them are Helen, Tony, Eddie, and Damien. Apart from this is John, so Helen, Tony, Eddie, Damien. Oh, Helen is number 9, right? I think. Let me see if I can. I think it's later on. Yeah, right here.
Did you have anything planned, Martha?
Okay, so this is Helen, because she's the only other female presenting person here. And then, at least the one that we haven't identified. So this is Victoria. I'm gonna bookmark this one again. So the remaining ones we don't know are Tony, Eddie, and Damien. There's another scene. The scene number 4 is next in the study. I think some of them split off, so we can maybe identify who they are. This is very good. I'm already seeing why there's a lot of little bits of information, and you can kind of choose which direction you want to go, which you want to pursue. It's just a lot of little pieces that gotta sort of fit together. There seems to be a different scene where Helen talks to Eddie in the billiard room. Yeah, okay. But let's do the study first. So, John, Person 5, and Person 8. My guess is Person 5 is... Because I think Helen is addressing... Again, that makes sense, because she's the only... Yeah, I think this is Martha. So, Martha... So this one is John, Martha, and Person 8. Person 8 is... Who's Person 8? And you best come with us too, Damien. We could use a Okay. This must be Damien. And Damien seems to be together with Victoria, so that they're 7 and 8. Okay. Let's look up. So this would be 1, 5, and 8. Let's go to the machine here. Also, we're going to have to discover the room codes for the other, or all these other rooms. I'm not sure how we're going to get that information.
Oh my!
Bloody devil!
Is he alright?
He's not breathing.
I'm so sorry. I'm lightheaded.
Have you checked for a pulse?
He's still warm, but he's definitely dead.
Under my roof? Oh, first a stranger turns up at the door, next another is found dead in the study.
Do you know this man?
I certainly do not, and I can't fathom how he could have entered the house without someone letting me know he was here.
No sign of physical injuries. Given his age, I'd say heart failure is most likely.
Well, serves him right. Really. A strange man sneaking around our house. I wouldn't have believed it.
Let's not be rude to the dead. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation as to why he was here.
He wasn't carrying much. Just an old program for a piano recital. Has anyone heard of Amelia West?
Not a composer I've heard of.
Mr. Hobbs, you wouldn't have anything to do with it, would you?
No. I haven't a clue what's going on, I swear. But if I've arrived at a bad time, I'm sure I could find somewhere else to stay.
Nonsense, Mr. Hobbs. We'll sort this out. In the meantime, perhaps it would be wise to keep this between ourselves. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go and call the police.
Certainly.
I'm awfully sorry about the bottle.
It's the least of my worries, John. Was that your name? Why don't you come through to the dining room with me? It should be empty. You'd best sit down before you collapse.
Was the person who died, maybe that was Rupert? But then again, why did they not recognize him? The number of scenes you have found indicates a complex timeline. Spectral OS has begun to process connections to undiscovered scenes. 3. This badge indicates that there are more scenes discovered using the information within this scene. Ah, okay, so this is there was a similar feature in the root trees where it told you how many things you haven't discovered yet. This one gives you hints of like, oh, there's other scenes here that you could look at. I think we know. That's interesting. We know that there's the one about the billiard room that branches off from here, which I was going to look at next. And then there was also another scene from the study in the dining room, but there's actually 2 scenes from this one, so I'm like not sure. There's some other hint here. Also, he's still warm, but he's definitely dead, so he died very recently. And just based on how John sort of lingered there, it kind of felt like that may have been Rupert Galley. And then back over here, there is apparently one scene that we can discern from all this, but it might have something to do with the doll breaking. This sounds like maybe there's a scene upstairs that might have caused that. I don't know what room is directly above the entrance here. Okay, let me just look through this scene again. Is there anything in here? Amelia West. I do have a maybe I don't know. I'm not sure about Damien. There was one person who had a piano key. Which was it? Yeah, this guy. Long-term injury on left leg. And the key to a piano. Pretty old. This might be Rupert right here. Oh, that's kind of nice. that's a nice accessibility feature. In case you can't read this text, you can read that. That's good. I like that. Okay, so those are people. So the thing is, I'm not sure, like, so far the only thing we've been filling in are people's names. I'm not sure if... It's not really clear to me, like, how, like, are we going to be able to confirm this information at some point? Oh, you can search for things. Oh, this is that's a very cool feature, actually. So if there's something specific, I can search amongst different scenes. Probably also people too, right? Okay. So I'm not going to follow the dining room conversation yet. I'm going to try to get the billiard room. But I also need to figure... I think we have to guess the code for that. BI? Is that a... Ah, it's the room on the other side. Okay. Dining room. DI, maybe. The one at the very back. Gotcha. Okay, it makes sense because it's right next to the study. Okay, good. So those two rooms are locked in. Part of me is kind of guessing that later on there's going to be some very esoteric name codes that don't make any sense. Like even something like Quail Lane. I guess it's all, well, so far it's always been the first two letters of the room, so maybe it's okay, but I'm expecting some codes that don't follow this pattern. Perhaps. There's not that many rooms left, though. Okay, so let's go to the machine. Let's turn all these off. Billiard room. I need to look... Let's look at this scene again. Was it just between... So everybody leaves... All the rest of the people leave the living room. But this Helen specifically asks for a conversation with Eddie for a private conversation. So I'm guessing it's a one-on-one. So Helen... So 9 and... Eddie. 6. Oh, okay. So... I'm gonna say it. 6 and 9. Actually, it's better than 6, 7, I guess. So 69, nice. So let's do that. So 4 scene. Oh, timeline wise, the problem here is it kind of feels like scene 4. The billiard room conversation would probably happen at the same time. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's discerning what scene comes before what. Because it sounds like 4 and 5 start almost at the same time after scene 3, right? Let's assume, okay, I guess for now, let's assume that this is scene 5. And this is between Eddie. Oh, it actually shows the name here too. Eddie and Helen. Apparently that is not a valid scene. Is it because I don't have the right numbers? It's scene 6? That's a bit strange. I'm gonna try 7, but I don't. It said it was a private word, so it had to be just those two, but the only thing I can think of is maybe those two tried to go into the billiard room, but maybe someone else was already there. I don't know who that would be. It might be maybe like 2 and 3 we haven't even met yet. So I think we're gonna put the dining room away for now. Let's go back to scene 5. And then we're looking for, okay, John and Martha. I'm pretty sure those two are only in that room. There we go.
Now, John, tell me why you're here.
I'm sorry, it's not quite what I was expecting. I received this invitation not long ago, and I thought it would make sense once I arrived here.
I see. I don't like the tone of this. I'm afraid I've never heard of a Rupert Galley.
Could he be a distant relative?
He's unlikely to be. I wasn't born a Galley. I only took the surname for myself. Well,
it's a good thing to know.
It would have been around the time I moved into this house, I suppose.
I was hoping you might be able to shed some light on why I'm here.
We were just having a small gathering here tonight. I think Eddie must have organised it. It's just for close friends and family, though. I don't know why we suddenly have strangers turning up.
Who else is here?
There are 10 of us in the house, not counting whoever we found in the study. Oh, and there's Thornton, of course. That makes 11. He's our butler and our only member of staff.
11 people? One of them must know something, surely.
What's that you're holding, John?
I found it near the body. I thought it probably wasn't one of yours. I was thinking maybe someone else might recognise it.
It's the key to the chapel. I haven't been there in a long time.
Ah. Well, that's something to look into, I suppose.
Actually, John, could you go and take it to our butler? He'll be dealing with the mess in the study.
Oh, certainly. I think I met him earlier. I'll go there now.
Thank you. And you're welcome to join us for dinner later on.
Interesting. Okay. One thing I did note right away is Martha's last name right now might be Galley, but she has a surname. She married into this family. So, actually, I wonder if Martha, could she be Rupert's wife, but she's forgotten who Rupert is? Oh, that's kind of sad. At least we now know the identity of Thornton. Actually, I probably have to go back to this scene. Thornton. I think for now... Yeah, I'm gonna put Galley as her last name, but I'll make a little note here. Martha married into Galley family. Has maiden name. Maiden name that we don't know at the moment. So 11 people. This shows 11 people. Okay. So I guess we can do another scene back in the study. Oh, I see. This would be the remaining scene in the study. So let's do that one. So 111 in the study. I'm assuming this happens right after the dining room scene. The one weird... I'm noticing there's a weird distortion on the right side here. Oh, he's dragging the body. Oh.
Ah, hello again.
Good evening, sir. The room should be fit for you to stay in tonight. Just give me a moment to clear up this broken glass.
Right. I am sorry about that.
From the bottle.
No problem, sir. Not at all.
It's dreadful, isn't it? Something strange is going on, and I'm worried they're all going to blame me for turning up at the wrong time.
Can't be helped, sir. And you're always welcome in Galley House.
There must be someone behind this. I mean, you haven't seen or heard anything suspicious, have you?
I spend most of my time in the kitchen, sir. That's where I've been since we last spoke. I heard the front door open and close, and then open and close again. I presume one of them was for you, but I don't know who else came in.
Did you see anyone else?
Yes, sir. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen. She seemed rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary.
And then?
That must be
around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen. After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here.
Okay. See. I suppose it was only the
probably
three of
Damien.
us that knew about the body. Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Here's a key I found earlier. Martha asked me to give it to you.
Ah, thank you, sir. It must have slipped out of Mr. Galley's pocket.
You don't mean Rupert Galley, do you?
Yes, sir. Poor Mr. Galley. He used to visit the chapel often, sir. As pious a man as ever I've met.
Well, he's a mysterious man, this Rupert Galley. At least someone here knows who he is. Could you show me to him?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Did you not recognize him earlier?
You don't mean...
Yes, sir. I'm afraid to say that he's passed away. You'd do best to give the key to Oswald if you see him. Now, I am sorry, sir, but I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen.
Wait, I need to ask you... Oh, bloody hell. I wonder what the others are up to.
I kind of feel for John here. It must be so disconcerting to come into this house and there's like, oh, there's a dead... Everyone's like acting, oh, there's a dead body here. We don't know who that is. And then, but there is... Thornton seems to still have his memory intact. But even Thornton is kind of acting a little weird. He's like, oh, I'm just dragging... I'm dragging Rupert's body out of the room like it's nothing. It's... Yeah, this is such a strange... such a strange scenario, I have to say. Yeah, it's really cool, I have to say, though. This is... I'm also noticing... Wait a minute, 6? Hold on. Why is this... This says... Oh, it's scenes from that... Okay, these are hints from this particular scene. So this hints at 5 separate scenes. Whereas I did get the hint... I see. I'm kind of confusing them because I always think that this is like from this room, but it's from this scene in the first scene in the study. So the first scene in the study can lead to there's some other scene we haven't looked at. I think I do know, however. I had a not a suspicion, but a hunch that Damien is, I mean, everyone else is here is very, you know, pasty white Caucasian, except for this guy. And I think this is Damien what was his name? Damien, Mr. Maseko. That's not a very British name, I have to say. So, and he also has a strong build. He was, yeah, because he could move things around. So yeah, so let's put him in here. So Damien is number 8. Maseko. Oh, I can tell I'm going to be spending a lot of time with this game. Okay. Let's see if I'm going to try to make... I was planning to do a pretty long stream today, and maybe also on Friday, just to see if I can... I'm not sure if I can finish the game in 2 streams, but as I said, if I need to, I can probably do a 3rd stream on Saturday, and bring this one to a close. But I'm having a lot of fun with this one. This one's already a crazy... It's very, very interesting to just go through all this. Okay, so there seems to be a bunch of scenes that happened in the kitchen. I should probably unlock the kitchen. I'm guessing it's a KI. Where is the kitchen anyway? Oh. It's oh, there's an underground level here. Interesting. Okay. So we have the kitchen. I'm trying to... There's definitely some scenes that branch off of these. This one is referring to the billiards room, but I haven't figured out what number that is. It could be... I mean, I could make guesses, perhaps. Actually, you know what? Let's... Before I do... the kitchen scenes seemed... I'm guessing a lot of these are kitchen scenes. I'm going to see if I can try to guess this one. The one in the billiards room. It's probably one of these numbers, right? So... I think I tried 7. Oh, what's this? Why am I getting... I'm just getting pieces of paper handed to me. Like... I don't know where they're coming from. Alternatively, it may be possible to construct scene codes by using clues found in other scenes. Use the transcript feature as outlined in section 2.2 to review a scene and look for clues. 04... Oh. Oh. The number okay, I misunderstood. The number that's referred to here is not a scene number. It's I should have just read it. It's right there. It's a time code. So there could be multiple scenes happening at the same time. That makes sense. Okay, so the billiard room scene is happening at time code 4. Gotcha. Okay, let's read the rest of this manual. Modern spectronetics has allowed the machine to trace every person from the beginning to their end. This begins at time 01 and continues until either they leave the intended detection radius, until the timeline range finishes, or until their death. Let's see 4.1 for more details. We do know, based on some of these images, I think some of these people found walking nearby village. Yeah, whoever this person is. Actually, this could be also person 10. This person... Some people may have just left the manor entirely and then died later, outside the range of all this. Where did the butler go? 01... Oh, and then you have to... I see, you have to discern where the person is at each time code. We know the butler was in the front of the house at time code 1. They said that they were in the kitchen for the other time codes, but is that the truth? I don't know. Supplementing the machine. Dolsky and Moores is now able to produce reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information and a rough location and time frame. These can be uploaded to the machine using a D&M approved scanner. See 1.4 for installation instructions. Warning. Reconstructed images are made using an alternative technique to SNC. D&M makes no assertion that such reconstructed images will all be relevant to an investigation. Hobbs on front steps at 26. Time? Is that time code 26? That might be the time when he died. Okay. Actually, I'm a little curious. My curiosity's piqued by that little note at the very end there. 26. It said entrance, right? Front steps, entrance. Okay. Would this only be just him? Just at the time of his death, perhaps? Because he was, again, he was found... It only shows that... he's only named here. It doesn't actually show, like, how he died, specifically. Describe the bloodied body of a man found face down on the front steps. So there's definitely one man dead on the front steps, but I'm not sure if that's not necessarily John Hobbs. But I'm just going to try this and see if anything comes out of it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, bull. We're jumping to the future here. Phone rings elsewhere. Shit. I'm guessing that's it, right? Phone's still ringing. It's the last... well, at least the last scene on the screen. Okay, yeah, that's... I kind of figured that we had to jump... I was guessing that we have to jump around in time. That's very... it's very cool that they've decided to just give us this at the very end. And now we have to figure out how the heck did he get to that point? Okay. So... there is a scene that we can discern from this. It might have... probably has something... either... yeah, it's whatever the room... we don't know what room is above here. And it also does relate to scene number 2. It could also be referring to the phone call as well. Yeah. I'd have to... I'm not sure where the phone would be, though. Okay, let's do the billiard scene next. So back to 04. Billiard room.
I didn't want to make a scene of it, Eddie, but I don't expect you to lose track of my daughter and act so callous about it. Where is she?
She ran off somewhere.
That's not good enough. Is she all right?
Oh, she's fine. We were in here earlier and she just had a little too much to drink.
My daughter's not a drunkard. What did you say to her?
I didn't... we just had a small argument. I think she was upset. I've been trying to be a host, which really isn't my fault. If you're wondering why she took it so badly, then you'll have to ask her yourself.
Oh, take some responsibility for once. If she's upset, then it's up to you to go and make it up to her. Why haven't you found her yet?
Naturally, I would have gone and looked for her, but then that strange man turned up at the door
Edmund Galley, I didn't buy you an engagement ring for you to forget about my daughter. What is it? What are you looking for?
It's nothing. We just, we lost the ring. But I know it's in here somewhere.
Excuse me?
I have it under control.
Excuse me?
She lost it just as there was a knock at the front door, and I haven't had a chance to look for it yet.
You'd better find it then. You'll tell her you're sorry, and this will never happen again. Do you understand me?
Yes, Mrs. Dower.
Good.
Dower.
Don't ruin a perfectly happy engagement, Eddie.
Okay, so 9 is the mother of 10. I'm guessing. So Helen Dower. And they lost a ring in the billiard room. So there must have been a previous... Okay, there are two conversations happening at the same time. There's a hint that there was a previous conversation between Eddie and... what's her name? She's always referred to my daughter. But I don't think I ever got a name for number 10, did I? Yeah, she's just number 10. And also based on this scene from time number 6, it sounds like person number 10 has moved around the house quite a bit. So they were in the billiard room initially with Eddie, and then, you know, John came up to the front and we saw her briefly there. She went off to look for Thornton, so she must have gone to the kitchen. So there's actually, so it's interesting. We're in this billiard room. There's a hint of a scene. There's a hint of a scene before, and then from the other one, we know of a scene after as well. So let's try to go back first. So let's. It sounds like the only two of those two were in here, so it's going to be 9 and 10. I can probably just go back. Actually, hold on. The entrance. The entrance scene happened at time code 2, so based on that, I think it's fair to like it has to be time code 1, right? Yeah. This is the point where they lost the engagement. Why did that not engage? Oh no, I got this wrong. It's not 9 and 10. It's Eddie and 6 and 10, not 6 and 9. Ah, okay. There we go.
You'd actually listen to me for once.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was looking forward to tonight. I thought, perhaps, since my whole family were coming, I thought you'd actually make an effort to pretend you cared about me in front of other people. For once.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You should have told me it was your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake. Darling,
oh.
I'm sorry. Come back through to the living room.
What? So you can make another joke about me and then ignore me for the rest of the evening?
I'm not ignoring you, Eve. But we do have other guests. Do you think I want to be talking to your damned brother all evening about his miserable life? You know, he told me he joined the army for fun. I mean, honestly...
Leave Tony out of this. You know he's had problems. And you know that's not why I'm angry with you.
Eve, I'm sorry. Tell me what I've done. Oh, come on, Eve. Go easy on the whiskey.
Why? So I can look more dignified in front of your guests.
We're all trying to have a pleasant time. Don't ruin it for everyone.
Oh, I'm sure you'd love to have a pleasant time with that posh girl.
Oh, please. I've told you, I don't want to
I've
talk
seen
about
the way you look at her. I can't believe you'd bring her here.
You don't get to tell me who I invite to my own house.
We're supposed to be engaged, Eddie. Admit it. You still have feelings for...
It's never enough with you, is it? I give you a ring, and all it does is make you more jealous than you were before. I don't know why I even try.
I can't do this.
Something metal
Eve,
bounces off the wall.
That's not what I meant. Eve! Damn it. Where did it go? She'll kill me.
And there's John knocking on the door. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this scene already. Because there's a piano playing and it then stops somewhere in the middle of it. I'm going to check the study in a sec. Was there a piano in the study? I'm like wondering maybe Rupert was playing something in there? Or maybe it was some other room, I'm not sure. But I will say, also, we still don't have her name. Oh, Eve. Oh, jeez, okay. Eve. They're not married yet, so it would be Dower, I think, right? Helen Dower, Eve Dower. Okay. So just look at this one again. Yeah. The relationship between Eddie and Eve is a mess. I think it's fair to say. Like, definitely a lot of miscommunication. Eve seems to be going straight for the bottle, which is not great. Eddie seems to think that Eve is jealous, but though Eve feels like she's not being paid attention to. There's definitely a lot of history and context from before. Don't know what this is referring to. Something metal bounces off the wall, then onto the floor. Again, could be referring to when Rupert died. Yeah, definitely a lot going on there. Also, oh, I see. The hints that are coming out from each scene, it is specific to each scene. So even though there could be multiple, like for example, in time 4, the other scene that's being referred, that the one that we haven't discovered yet, is coming from the study, not the billiard room. So it's very specific on where I should be looking in terms of the next scene there. Okay. Trying to think. Status unknown. Oh, are there scenes for every character at each time frame? Yeah, because you can see in this thing, I think maybe you can then deduce who is not accounted for at each time frame, and you can probably slot them in a room or something. Okay. So yeah, we have these two scenes in time 1, but we have these 5. A lot of them, okay, but at the end, the living room scene was at time 3, where most people are accounted for. Thornton, and then, I guess that's why it's asking me, where's the butler specifically at time 2, time 3? We'll try something. At time 2, we know that the butler he said he went into the kitchen. Is he alone in the kitchen at time 2? Perhaps? No, okay. He might have gone through some other room on the way. Well, I could keep trying. Time 3. I think there was a description of. Yeah, Thornton did describe what he did here. I spend most of my time in the kitchen, sir. That's where the front door open and close, and then open and close again. Oh, there is that. Actually, I'm going to bookmark that one. So that must mean that there must be another. There's another entrance scene. Oh, it said. We know that the entrance scene of John happened at time 2. But the other one could have been at time 1. Or it could have been after. There's a lot of possibilities here. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen. Okay, I think this is a good, I think this is a good segue because we know that Eve left the billiard room. Eve left the billiard room at time 1. Maybe she was already with Thornton in the kitchen at time 2. So let's try that. So back to 2. Oh, I'm choosing the wrong person. I need to choose 11. Okay, so he's alone in the kitchen at time 2. Okay. Water is boiling on the stove. He's coming in. Okay. There's a door. I see. There's another door here. Some places wood on the floor. He's getting the stove ready. Nothing particularly untoward here. Not very normal. A large door is slammed somewhere else in the house.
Oh.
A bell rings.
Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good.
Bell. Oh, that's the front door he's referring to. Okay. Is he preparing something for that bell? Like it sounds like someone calling for service. He's making some sort of soup. For a scene that doesn't have any dialogue, this is just so fascinating to me. I'm so paying attention to all this. Again, the doors are shutting again. What the heck is this? Okay. A bell rings. I haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good. So the one issue here, though, is... Hold on. The billiard room is here. This conversation between Eve and Eddie happens at time 1. I'm guessing it's probably gonna take some time for... No, hold on. No, Eve goes with Eddie to the entrance at time 2. So we know where she is. I'm guessing that she enters the kitchen at time 3. Yeah. I think there's something to said about the proximity between these rooms. Like, it could take some time to get across, like, the entire house. But I'm guessing she probably made a pretty quick beeline to the kitchen. Unless there's something else that happened in one of these rooms in the meantime. Yeah, she left this scene very early on. Yeah. So she would have had enough time to get to the kitchen. So let's see if she appears. So number 3, kitchen, Eve. So 10 and 11. Yep.
Harry?
Good evening, Miss Dower. You're looking very fine in that dress, if you don't mind me saying.
I'm not in the mood, Harry.
It's his first name.
I need to sit down.
Oh, dear. You're all right. Take it easy, Miss Dower.
Don't call me that. I've known you long enough, Harry.
That's it. Take a seat there. Now, I am a bit busy with dinner, but I could make some hot cocoa if you like.
I feel sick.
You'll be all right. What happened this time?
He doesn't love me.
Well, I'm sure that's not true. He loves you very much, and you know it as well as I do.
He thinks he loves me, but he doesn't really. I'm just someone to love.
He's lucky to have you, and don't let him forget it. He'll be coming looking for you any time soon, I'm sure. Don't you worry about it.
Maybe I should run away. Would you come with me, Harry? Maybe to France or somewhere like that, and eat oysters and sit on the beach. Do they have oysters in France?
I wouldn't know, Miss Dower. But if you send me a postcard once you're there, then you can let me know, can't you?
I don't want to go on my own, Harry. Maybe Eddie will go with me.
I'm sure he would. He'd do anything for you, you know. Here's your hot cocoa.
Thanks, Harry. I still hate him, though.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything else you need, Miss Dower, and I'll be happy to help.
In a way, well, now we know that Thornton's not his. I guess that kind of makes sense. His full name is Harry Thornton, but he is kind of acting like a. I don't want to say therapist, but just someone to talk to, someone for Eve to talk to about her problems. He seems to be of the mind that Eddie seems like a good guy. I'm not entirely sure if that's totally correct or not, but yeah. Not sure if I can really discern anything else from this scene particularly. We got, except for his name. I guess we need to maybe look at what happens after this. So, study. Oh, nope. So we've accounted for Miss Thornton's whereabouts on one. Yeah, one, because he helped John here. He went to the kitchen. He was on his own. The bell rang. Actually, I should probably bookmark the bell. Seems like a pretty important one. And then okay, so then the scene with Eve. I'm not sure if Eve leaves. I don't think she does. And then what did he say? Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen. Oh. After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here. Okay, so Damien arrives. Hold on, the body is discovered here. So Damien arrives here at time 5. So somebody else popped in here. And we have the only ones that we don't know aren't accounted for are 4, 7, and 10. It's not Eve. It's not. It must be 4. Okay, so I like that we're using deduction here. Like we're eliminating all of the other suspects, like all the other possibilities. So basically, right now we're trying to reconstruct. It's basically the life of Harry Thornton. We're trying to follow, and I guess the game did sort of hint at this. It sort of gave this hint, like just follow where the butler was, and then you probably get a lot of information from that. So, time code 4 in the kitchen, Harry and 4. Now the question is, did Eve leave as well? She might have. So let's try this. With just 4 and 11. Okay. Let's try putting Eve into the picture then. She's probably taking some time to recover. No. Well, that's a bit odd. No. Victoria's 7. Something doesn't add up. 4. Okay, no. Also, person 4. Let me just look here. Person 4 was. I think this is the brother who was in the military. We don't really know his name unless he was mentioned here. Oh, it's probably. He would have to be Tony. Yeah, that's Tony. He's the only remaining person we haven't identified. So Tony. But why does that not? I could skip to the conversation with Damien, which I'm assuming is happening at time code 5. But we have a bit of a hole because I can't seem to identify. You'd think it would be Tony, but let me just confirm this. So this is Damien and Thornton in the kitchen. No. Okay. Is Eve still there? Aha. She's still sitting there. Okay. It kind of makes sense. She's recovering from her little
Thornton,
argument there.
Is it?
Yes, sir. Forgive me, I don't think we've met.
Damien Maseko. Something's happened upstairs. Martha asked me to let you know.
We heard the bottle smash from down here. Is everything all right?
It's worse than just a bottle. Someone's died. You should see for yourself.
What? Who's died?
I don't know. I didn't recognize him. How many people are in this house?
Well, let me see. You should recognize our 2 hosts, so it won't be either of them. Then there are 8 guests, including yourself and Miss Dower over there. And there's myself, of course. You're sure he's dead?
As I thought. This is someone else.
Who is it? Who's dead?
You ought to go and look. It's up in the study.
Yes, of course, sir. I'll clear it up. Could you look after Miss Dower for me? If you take her over to Edmund's room, I think she probably ought to lie down. And make sure not to run into anyone else, least of all Edmund.
Of course.
Who's Edmund? Wait.
Come on then. Let's get you up.
Who are you? You're very handsome.
I'm going to take you to your bed, if that's all right with you.
Eddie doesn't deserve me anyway.
It's probably Eddie. Right? Because Eddie... Okay, so it's not... His name is actually Edmund, I'm guessing. So, there's... The problem here, there's also person 2 and 3, which we haven't even identified. Oh, I'm a little confused. I was about to change his name to Edmund, because I think, you can probably assume, maybe make a deduction that Eddie is probably just a different way of saying Edmund. But could there be 2 Edmunds, or two Eds in the house? That's the thing I'm worried about, because it's like father's son or something like that. I don't know. I'll keep his name there. I'm gonna see if I can add probably Ed, right? Ah, it is the room, Eddie's room. Oh, it is Eddie's room. Okay. Actually, The fact that they say it's Eddie's room and that's what the scene referred to. Okay, I think now I feel confident enough to now say this is Edmund Galley. So I'm sorry, I'm just trying to. So there's certainly a scene happening in Edmund's room because, you know, Damien's going to take her up there. But we're still missing the kitchen scene and at scene 4. The one thing that this doesn't show is that we forgot about person number 2 or 3. So what I could do is try to choose one of them. So going back to time code 4, still in the kitchen. Eve is still in there. But we need to finally get introduced to one of these people here. It doesn't seem to be 2, is it 3? Okay, let's meet mysterious person number 3. Can always hear someone descending the staircase. Oh.
Good evening, sir. What brings you down here, then?
I say, you bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work here when I was young. You don't happen to be related, do you?
That sounds like my father, sir. You knew him, did you? I must say it's an honor to follow in his footsteps.
What was that? Was that Eddie?
Yes, I thought you looked familiar, but I just came here for the key to the chapel. I imagine you have it.
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
What do you mean? Where is it?
I'm not sure, sir. How about I have a look after dinner, and I'll let you know once I find it.
I remember this house being a lot more organised. We had a lot more staff back then, very good quality staff. I didn't used to have to cause such a commotion just to get a key.
Oh, I do apologise, sir. I'll find it as soon as I'm able.
Tell him what you told me, Harry, about the chapel.
I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Starr. I don't know of any stories, and if I did, I wouldn't be repeating them.
What's this? Your father must have told you something, no doubt.
Well, sir, I suppose I did hear about a few things.
He was the one to bury her there, was he not?
He was, sir.
His dad was the one that found the body. Can you imagine?
Miss Dower.
You do well not to speak of such matters in this house, young lady.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. You'd be kind to forgive her. It's all been a little unusual this evening.
Well, whatever it is, I'd rather stay out of it. I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room. Understood?
Of course, sir. I apologise about the key.
Well, it's not your fault. I don't trust the owners of this house to know what to do with it.
I'm sure I've just misplaced it, sir. And if you'll forgive me for saying it, I think she's happy to see you back, sir.
Am I?
What nonsense are you talking about?
I don't mean anything by it, sir. I just heard something earlier. Like maybe she's still in the house with us. I just thought you should know, sir. But forgive me if I've overstepped.
Watch your mouth. You'll find that key, bring it to me, and then neither of you will mention this again.
Of course, sir.
Good. That will be all.
Whoever person number 3 is, I don't like him. He seems like an asshole. I have to say. Oh, hi, DNA. Yeah, it feels a lot like Cluedo. It feels... There's definitely a lot of elements like in Root Trees, I'm finding. It's a lot of little hints that you have to basically look through the scenes and then try to... A lot of the game is like, okay, now you have this scene, now you have to figure out the hints to get to the next scene. And there's also a lot of... We actually have to find scenes for... We have to basically account for every person's whereabouts at all times. And you can see there's like 26 like different time periods here, and there could be multiple scenes happening at the same time with different people. So it's like There's a lot I have to go through here. Yeah. Okay, so we know we've been introduced to this. There's some very weird tension between person number 3 and Thornton there. I'm not sure what to make of it. But now we should have... Okay, but I'm basically following the butler's timeline up to this point. So we know everything up to time code 5 and 6 because he goes up to the study to deal with the body there. And then he also gets the key to the chapel from John here. But then it makes me question what happened. The key was found with the body because John found it there. So there must be there have to be scenes. So the body was discovered at time code 4 by these 3. So whatever happened to the guy, actually, I'm just gonna quickly check the study here. Is there a piano in here? No. There's no piano here. Because a piano was playing at time code 1 from a different. We heard it from a different room, from the billiard room. It stopped playing during there, so I'm guessing there's probably another room in here where there's like a music room or drawing room or something like that. So something must have happened there. I guess. Yeah, we're kind of at a loss here because now we don't know what's happened. We don't really have any inclination of what happens after this scene, right? Yeah, this is very vague. Oh, bloody hell. I wonder what the others are up to. Well, actually, hold on. Now, I'm sorry, sir, but I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen. I wonder if... I'm going to try this. There might be... It's possible there might maybe someone else in the kitchen at this point, but let's go to time code 7 kitchen with just Thornton. And see if that gives us anything. Okay, so he's alone. Oh, it's dark. Why is it dark? Loads dishes into the dumbwaiter. The kitchen dumbwaiter is they're just elevators, so it would have to go to a room somewhere upstairs. Could be on the second floor too. Why are the lights darkened here? He's just going about doing all his things.
I never. He's really dead.
Oh. Oh. I think he's... Seems like it may be a case of delayed shock or something. Like he just moved the body, and now he's just maybe realizing that, yeah, Rupert's dead. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna see if there's another solo scene. I'm gonna guess that he's probably not gonna be alone forever, but okay. So either he moved to a different room or someone else entered the room. So that's not going to work. So we've reached the end of the line for Thornton, for the butler for now. Let's go to Eddie's room. So it's worth noting, yeah, the kitchen's located down here. Above it is the dining room. So maybe yeah, you can actually see the dumbwaiter right there. But there could be a room above also where the you know, if you want to deliver food to the second floor, right? I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Did person 3 ask Thornton for something? No, he's just looking for the chapel key. The thing is, hold on. Thornton got the key at timecode 6, and he just went back to the kitchen. He never gave the key to person 3. There's no handoff. So maybe, but he was busy making dinner, so, and I'm guessing dinner happens at some point. So maybe he'll do that sometime later, yeah. Okay, so there was a scene where, yeah, Damien and Eve go up to Eddie's room. So 8 and 10 in Eddie's room, that'll be probably timecode 6. So I can do this, 8 and 10. Okay.
Will you be alright by yourself?
I want my brother.
I think I saw him earlier. I'll tell him to find you. Don't let anyone else in here in the meantime, understand? There are strangers in the house.
I'll recognize his knock. You'll stay for a bit, won't you?
I think you ought to try and get some sleep.
I don't want to.
Vic told me about you.
Did she say nice things about me?
Yes, of course. She said you have quite a charm about you. And she said Eddie is very lucky to have you.
You're making it up.
No, she respects you a lot. Even if you don't seem to get on so well.
She's too good a person. I don't know why she's with you. You seem too quiet and serious.
I remember now. She said you could be quite honest sometimes.
Eddie still thinks about her. I can tell. He doesn't look at me the same way.
I'm sure that's not true. Where's your ring?
We had an argument earlier. I'd had too much to drink and I accidentally lost it. I hope he finds it.
I'm sure he will. He cares about you.
Well, I'm sure sometimes.
I should go. I'll tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. Will you be alright on your own until then?
I'll have to go and Eddie's not just wish
Okay. Interesting. So now we know Eve is in Eddie's room for the next while, so we could probably just follow along this trail until someone would probably enter, but I'm guessing that she would be alone for a bit. I guess also we're probably worth reviewing like who is who here. So Eddie is engaged with Eve, but their relationship is not, it's pretty rocky right now. And then Victoria is with Damien. And Eve's allegation is Edmund's actually more in love with Victoria, but Victoria and Damien are together, so yeah. And we still don't know who 2 and 3 are. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'm guessing. My guess is Martha is Rupert's wife, but she doesn't remember that she's his wife. So, and then yeah, Helen is Eve's mother. So we could follow along with this. Trying to think. Damien did say that he was going to go tell Eddie that, you know, she was going to be up here. So I could also follow Damien and wherever he goes. Actually, where is Eddie? I mean, let's follow Eddie for a sec. Eddie's number 6, so he's in the billiard room here, at the entrance, living room. And then he talks with Helen, the mother, and she gets mad, like, oh, where'd you find? I think he's still trying to find the ring. We don't know where Eddie is at number 6. Is he still in the billiard room? I wonder if he is. Let's see. So 6, billiard room. 6 billiard room. Let's try that. I'm assuming this is assumed that he's alone in there. Okay, that's not correct. So we're kind of at a loss of what happens with Eddie after time code 5. Let's follow the hints here. So time code 4. Oh, this is the stupid person. I'm not sure what you can really discern from here, though, because even Thornton still remain in the kitchen after this. So I'm like, what? You would have to. My guess it would be person 3, but we don't know who they are, and we don't know where they went. I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room. Understood. Don't know if I have enough information to discern anything from that. Let's just follow Eve, I guess. So Eve in Eddie's room at time code 7. I'm assuming there's at least one scene where she's just sleeping in there. Oh, she's well out right now. Is that it? Thunderclap. We heard this in the same thunderclap in Harry and Thornton's scene in the kitchen. Oh, maybe she got woken up by it. Okay.
Come in.
Oh, how convenient. Oh.
Bloody hell.
Oh. Guess I need to... I'm using this machine quite a bit. Restored the power when something went wrong. I'm going to guess, because again, we're probably going to discover something from all this, and we probably have to do something outside of what we're doing right now. But I guess for now we're just gonna play around with the machine. So at least that scene hinted that someone else enters the scene. It could be Eddie. We could make an educated guess and do that, but it could be someone else. Okay. So it's not Eddie. Who else would want to come in, though? It's not Eddie. It could be a multitude of... Well, I don't know if it... Could be one person knocking, but maybe multiple people want to come in. I could also try guessing all of these. And... maybe I'll get lucky. Actually, you know what? Let's make some guesses. I don't think it's Harry, but I'll just input it in here. No. Could it be her mother? No. It's probably not Damien again. No. Victoria. That'd be an interesting conversation. No. Okay. If none of these work, then it must be multiple people coming in. Martha. No. Okay, we're getting on to some of the unknown people here. Tony. Tony comes in. Why?
Eve, where the hell have you been?
I was asleep.
I could tell. Listen, something strange is going on.
Oh, did someone die?
What? Were you involved?
Tony, just tell me what happened.
Not now. I need you to hold on to something for me. Don't tell anyone else about it.
Where did you get it? It looks really valuable, Tony.
Look, I'll explain the rest later. It's just... a stranger turned up earlier, and I think he's looking for this. So just hide it, would you?
Tony, you didn't steal it, did you?
Just take it, Eve. He's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen, so I should have a bit of time.
You mean Oswald? I told you about him, didn't I? Funny moustache, dresses like it's the 1700s.
No, this is someone else. He said his name was John Hobbs. But I think Oswald is up to something too. He and Annie were talking in the attic, while the rest of us are gathered in the living room. And now Annie's trying to... I'll explain it all later.
Wait, who's Annie?
She went to your school, remember? I think she got into a fight with one of the boys one time. It doesn't matter. Just hide it, will you?
Fine. But promise me you'll stay out of trouble.
I can't promise anything. At least I'll be able to protect myself. Don't trust anyone.
Okay, our initial impression of Tony from the living room, remember, he had a bit of an... I don't know, an attitude or something? Actually, I should probably look at the living room conversation here. Tony seemed to recognize Rupert vaguely. Okay, maybe I had the slightly... I didn't have the maybe I had the wrong impression of Tony, but Tony seems to recognize something's up. It might be only him and Eve that might be aware here. Okay, he also gave a lot of hints onto other scenes. There's one scene in the kitchen with Eddie. Yeah, John is in the kitchen with Eddie here. Is Thornton in there too? Oh, excuse me. That's the question. Let's go back to the kitchen, since we've been kind of... So, at the same time period, John, Eddie... Let's assume Thornton is in there too. If he's not, then we can take him out. Okay. So I'm guessing Thornton went somewhere else at timecode 8. So it's probably just these two in here. Okay. Lights are still dark too.
Oh, bloody hell. What a mess.
I should warn you, I'm not great with these sorts of things.
Help me move it outside.
Where are they moving?
Do you know who he was?
He had the key to the pantry on him, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
You're not familiar with your own staff?
It's never really concerned me. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things.
Oh, Thornton's dead.
Listen to me. You're going to explain what you're doing here, who this Rupert Galley is, and why we've just found a second body.
I swear, I've told you everything. As far as I know, I've been invited here for some unknown reason by a man that died before I could ask him why.
How did you know Rupert Galley? Why was he here?
I have no idea. I don't know who he was.
Then how did you recognize him?
I knew it was him.
I don't know what game you're playing, but if this involves any one of my guests here tonight, then you need to tell me. One member of staff has already been caught up in it.
You don't suppose the deaths were related? I thought maybe the thunder gave them a fright.
Do you take me as a fool? 2 strangers in my house, and one of them dies. I can tell something's going on here. I just need your assurance that it won't affect anyone else.
How could I have something to do with this? I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. If someone is behind this, then it's someone already in the house. If they brought me here for a reason, then I could be in danger.
Lower your voice, would you? There were 2 people missing from dinner. One of them, well, she's out of the picture. But the other one, Oswald, I'll admit, I don't know much about him.
Who is he?
Well, I don't know who my father is. I've never really spoken to Mum about it or given it much thought. But Oswald has always been there in the background as my uncle. Not that he's been to this house for a very long time.
Well, then perhaps he knows something about Rupert Galley. That's the best lead we have at the moment. Do you know where I could find him?
I imagine he's waited for us all to leave before he eats. I'm sure you could go and talk to him now.
Thank you. Don't you want to talk to him too?
No. I have something else to take care of.
What else does... What is he doing?
Ow, ow! Bloody hell!
Liquid in a cup. Okay, so, jeez, there's every scene. There's always like so much stuff that's happening. So Thornton died. There's a loud thump as dishes come crashing to the floor. So what? Did Thornton just drop dead? Like, there's no one else in the room. The only thing here is that the thunderclap happened. Okay. Yeah, this is such a bizarre scenario. It sounds like both Edmund and even John there's some sort of amnesia happening. They're forgetting things. Even John doesn't know. He seemed to have known who Rupert Galley was. He recognized him, but he doesn't know why. So even just coming here seems to have... He started to not remember things, too. He had the key. And Edmund's forgotten about... He's already forgotten about Thornton. He's like... He had the key. And we saw... I see. Thornton just delivered dinner before he died. Okay. I guess my question here is, when people die, like, do I have... Because it still says... I'm guessing they moved Thornton's body out. Yeah, I find it very strange that Edmund didn't know who Thornton was. That seems... No, like that... Thornton's the only member of staff here. Body falls to the floor. Okay, so there's... Okay, let's think about other scenes to go look at here. So... There was a dinner scene. There were two people missing from dinner. One of them, well, she's out of the picture. That might be referring to person number 2. It does sound like person number 3 is Oswald. I'm actually gonna enter his name here, so he's not just called person number 3 for the rest of the game. Oswald. Also a very fitting name for a person who's not very personable. We do have the dining room location. Okay, so that's one. So we could go back to scene numbers. Looks like, I think it's time code 7 is when dinner happened. Right? Yeah, because... Yeah, it does. A lot of the scenes that we have are Eve and Thornton are alone. So it must be everybody else except for 2 and 3. We could go straight to that scene right now. But let me just look at what the other scene was here. There was another hint. So in time code 9, we could also go to the dining room where John talks to Oswald. So 1 and 3. And then Edmund said he has to go do something else. This could be referring, maybe he goes and talks to Eve. There's also the conversation, Damien would have to have told Edmund where Eve was at some point. Okay, so there's a lot of ways we could do this. Let's do... The problem is, where would... Yeah, let's do the dining room scene. So it's probably going to be a big one. So time code 7, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not Eve and not Thornton. Also, I don't know what's going on from the person number 2. That didn't work. Why? It's also worth noting there's 15 slots on here. I wonder if there are other people. There must be other people. Calibrate? Manual calibration. Oh. I see. So we can add people here. And I think we do have to at some point. But so if for person 2 be in here? Oh. Okay, so we are introduced to person number 2. Whoever that other person is, they're not even.
Please come in and take a seat. Dinner will be up in a moment.
Does it matter where we sit?
It wasn't him that you saw, was it?
Oh, no. Well, I didn't catch a good look.
Ah, Damien, you wouldn't help me with the dishes from the dumbwaiter, would you?
Still no sign of my daughter.
I believe she's asleep, Mrs. Dower. Be careful, it's
You'll
hot.
have to remind me of your name, I'm afraid.
John Hobbs. I hope you don't mind me eating with you. I very much
Eddie,
appreciate it.
I told Mr. Hobbs he could eat with us.
And sorry about earlier. Everything all right?
I don't know what you're talking about. What's up with you two?
Could you pass me the wine, please,
So
Eddie?
noisy.
Of course. How are you liking the house, Mrs. Dower? I hope this evening hasn't been too chaotic for you.
You know very well how my evening's been, Eddie. But I hope we can put all this chaos behind
I
us.
wouldn't be so sure about that.
I beg your pardon? I don't seem to understand why you're joining us this evening.
Well, to tell you the truth, there's been an interesting development.
Mr. Hobbs, let's keep the discussion at the dinner table civil, shall we?
I'm interested in what the gentleman has to say.
Oh, it's, nothing, really. Would you be so kind as to pass me the red wine?
I don't want to be the one to have to announce the news, but I think it needs saying. Someone was found to have passed away peacefully in the study earlier.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
You buffoon! You've splashed some on me!
But did you say someone died?
Yes, but it's no one that any of you would know, and it's being dealt with discreetly.
Well, not anymore, it isn't.
Mum, who was it?
Oh my god. I think I saw him earlier.
Wait, it can't be Oswald. I saw him a moment ago.
It wasn't Oswald. Whoever this man was, I didn't recognise him.
Gosh, that's awful.
Why didn't you say?
Someone in the house is found dead. Shortly after a complete stranger turns up at the door.
I can assure you, Helen, I've been with John since he arrived, and he has nothing to do with this. And I'd prefer it if you didn't attempt to implicate our guests.
Wait, how did he get in? I don't understand what he was doing here.
I happen to have discovered that the man we found dead and the man that invited me here are one and the same, a Mr. Rupert Galley. Now that's as much
Who
as
the hell is Rupert Galley?
Oh, we hear, okay, plates crash in the kitchen.
I'll go have a look.
Well, as I was saying...
Come with me. We need to have a talk.
Okay.
Tony?
I need to go and get something.
Oh, your sister asked for you. She's in Eddie's room.
Tony, please.
Annie, it's fine. It's under control.
I really ought to go and find Oswald. His dinner is going cold. But please, enjoy the rest of your meals, everyone. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Annie? What's going on?
Oh boy, what a mess. Okay, a lot of things there. We finally have been introduced to Annie. Okay. It kind of makes me wonder. Like, it feels like because there's so many hints at different scenes, I wonder if some of them are like two-way. Like, I wonder if other players, they might have gone... That's actually kind of cool. They might have gone through some other path and then roundabout kind of went, oh, they could discover the dining room scene from a different way, for example. They're good voice actors? Yes, they are. The writing's also very good too. Like, you can I could definitely kind of tell from the, it's very reminiscent of, dining room conversations. This family or this gathering does seem a bit dysfunctional. There's a lot of, again, a lot of history, and people don't really like. Some people don't really like each other. Okay, so we know. Okay, hold on. So some people went off. Those two went down to the kitchen. John and Edmund, and then Tony went up to Eve's or Eddie's room where Eve is. Martha went. I really ought to go find Oswald. His dinner's getting cold. So there's a conversation. I think I'm gonna follow Oswald here because we know Martha probably is gonna go talk with Oswald. I'm guessing in his room. Actually, is his room a code here? Ah, he's over there. Okay. So, sorry, back to the dining room. So we could probably, we don't know what Oswald, we don't know what he's up to in like most of these previous scenes. He pops in the kitchen once and he's gone. But I'm guessing, yes, Martha probably tries to find Oswald in his room at time code 8. And then he comes down to the dining room at time code 9. So let's follow this path and see where it takes us. So undo all these. Martha is 5 and 3. Okay, so that didn't guess anywhere. My guess here is perhaps Martha finds Oswald in a different room that we're not familiar with. Or it could be one of the existing rooms. Maybe the billiard room, perhaps? I'm gonna try the rooms that we know of already and see if maybe we can get lucky here. The study? No. The only other possibility here is the living room. The reasonable possibility. I don't think Quail Lane and entrance are outside. Okay. So it must be a room that we don't know of yet, unfortunately. What we could do then is skip to the dining room at time code 9, because again, he said that he wants to take his food alone. And then he meets up with John. And then maybe from this conversation we can fill in the blank. Okay, here we go. Ooh, it's dark here.
Excuse me, I'm looking for someone by the name of Oswald.
I am sorry, but I've had rather enough disturbance already this evening. I'd prefer to be left to eat my meal in peace.
Of course. Oh, well, actually, I found this key earlier.
Ah, the key to the chapel. That's very kind of you. What was it you wanted to ask?
I don't suppose you've heard of a Rupert Galley?
Rupert? Well, it's a popular name in my family. I had a great-uncle called Rupert, although I never met him.
I suppose he would have passed away many years ago by now.
Certainly. He was well before my time. Although this house has been known to still hold the memories of people from the past. Why do you ask?
Are you aware? There's been 2 deaths here this evening. One of them was a man called Rupert Galley. Or so I believe.
Well, that certainly is interesting. Could you show me to the body?
I went back there earlier, in fact, and it had been moved.
And the other one?
We found him downstairs just a moment ago. I think he was the butler, although Eddie didn't seem to recognise him.
We used to have a butler many years ago called George Thornton. Does that name mean anything to you?
No, I just arrived earlier. I'm not connected to this house.
If you're here, then it's by no accident. Everything happens for a reason. You may be tied to this house in a way that you don't yet realize.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you might be able to explain why you yourself are here.
I was invited, although it doesn't seem like I'm very welcome. Hark! The heavens are alive!
Another thunderclap.
That reminds me, you were the only one not there when the rest of us were having dinner, weren't you?
I was visiting the room that used to be the library, although it now seems to have been hastily turned into a bedroom of sorts. The floor was slightly sticky, and I found a note there about a performance of Dvorak's Humoresque, although I'd never heard of the pianist.
I see. I just have the feeling that someone in this house is hiding something. 2 deaths can't just be a coincidence.
I happen to know something important. You'll want to go and have a look in Tony's room. Ask him to show you what's in his bedside drawer. I think you'll find it rather condemning.
Thank you. And sorry for interrupting your meal.
This conversation has been more informative for me than it has for you, I'm sure.
So Oswald has forgotten who Thornton is. So it kind of makes me feel like as soon as someone dies in this house, people just... the memory of that person's also gone from everybody. That happened with Rupert Galley. And now it's happened with Thornton. There's so many possible ways to go forward here. Now that Oswald has the key to the chapel, I'd assume that he'd want to go straight to the chapel, right? So let's still follow Oswald here. So if I add CH, yeah, the chapel is usually a separate building, very similar to Seance Blake Manor. And I guess, would he go alone? Actually, I'm kind of curious, is this... Okay, the power is still the same. Oswald in the chapel at time code 10. No. So either he went with someone else, and or he went there much later. Maybe, actually, it could be time code 11. Maybe he went to pick up something. No. Okay. So, 12? I'm just gonna try guessing here. No. Okay. So that seems to be a dead end for now. John, what did he say? Oswald was in the room that used to be the library, though it now seems to be hastily turned into a bedroom of sorts. The floor was slightly sticky. And yeah, Dvorak is a famous pianist, though it's interesting that Oswald doesn't know who that is. So while... he's actually the only other person that we know of. Again, I think there's more people running around this mansion than meets the eye. But let's... Would this register as the library? Oh, nope. There's already a living room, so that doesn't work. So it's some room that used to be the library, but it's now been converted into a bedroom. Don't know what that would be. Let's go back to Eve and Tony here. He and Annie were talking in the attic while the rest of us had gathered in the living room. The attic. Okay, we're kind of going off. We're going off on a little adventure here. This is a completely other room in a but all the way back to an early timeline, like time code 3. So yeah, let's make this big jump, and then we'll try to fill out also Oswald's whereabouts beforehand. Also, we don't know where Annie was here too. So yeah, we need basically person 2 and person 3 for the most part. So yeah, let's go to the attic. So time code 3. These two in the attic. It's a nice quaint room here. Oh, this must be Annie's room.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me, it was Tony. I told him not to.
My dear, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're referring to.
Sorry. I'm Annie. Eddie said I could stay up here. I hope that's all right with you.
I suppose so. You remind me of her, in a way.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry. Can I help you with something?
Not at all, my dear. It's been a while since I last came up here, and I wanted to have a little look.
Oh, I see. It must be unpleasant.
A little, yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure I can find somewhere else to sleep if you'd prefer.
No, that's quite all right. It's nice to revisit old memories, isn't it? I think I'll leave you in peace.
All right. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Not much was said in that conversation, but a lot could be implied from that. Oswald, it sounds like Oswald, he was referring to a her, could be maybe, dead spouse or something. That used to live up there. Again, Oswald doesn't live in this house, but he doesn't visit. He was invited to this house, but he doesn't come here that often, so hence why he wanted to visit the attic. But all in all, not really much going on here. We could try following Annie. Wait, the attic. Hold on. Oh. Both Oswald's room and the attic are above the entrance, and we know that John fell from up here, one of these two places, but also... Wait a minute. Okay. For a moment, I thought I could go to this time code, the one just before he dies. But the thing is, I would have to... It probably isn't just him. Unless he... Just out of curiosity. I'm just... I don't think this is the case, but... Did he just throw himself off. Really? Because I thought that there'd be some other person, like someone might have pushed him off or something, but he's alone.
John.
Phone's ringing.
Well, this is it. I don't remember her. I don't remember any of them. I don't even remember pulling the trigger.
Someone cries quiet. Oh, him. Okay.
God forgive me.
Okay, I have even more questions now about that. That's not... It does seem to imply that John is probably the last person alive. Or at least not... There's some people probably... There might be at least some people who ran away from the vicinity of the manor and died later. But he's at least the last person here at the manor. What the hell happened? Oh, excuse me. And there is a hint. There's still a hint for another scene, but I'm like, I'm not sure. Is it the phone? We haven't figured out where the phone is in the house. Okay, well, attic. What I could do, okay, so I could go back and try to follow where Annie is. I'm guessing she's still, she would probably be in the attic by herself in number 2. Let's try that. So 2, Annie, attic. No. Is she alone after the conversation with Oswald? Really? Okay. So either she was only in that room for at time code 3, or the thing is she locked the door before and after that conversation with Oswald, which kind of implies that she probably was in there. Well, maybe she moved somewhere else, but either she was in some other room during these time codes, or there was some other conversation with someone else. Someone else was present in the attic with her. So this is a bit of a dead end with Annie. Annie right now is kind of the unknown here. We've only started seeing her in scenes. And in the scenes that we do have seen her, we're not really getting much traction here. Is there any other? Actually, I wonder if is it possible that Oswald's room is the one that was converted from a library? Maybe. We could try, because again, he's not living here. So let's do this. Time code 7, when everyone else was having dinner. Oswald's room. Did he just visit his own old room? No. So that didn't get us anywhere. This must whatever he's referring to here is some other room. I'm gonna bookmark. Actually, let's look through our notes. Maybe I think we're getting to a point. We're starting to get to a point where there's so many different ways of going forward, or at least it's starting to get more difficult. So I might have to start reviewing. Calm your sister town. Okay, so we don't need this one anymore. Where's Thornton? We know that. Got all that. I heard the front door open and close, then open and close again. This again, this implies that something happened in the entrance. There's some scene at the entrance. Someone else, like there was John and Eddie and Eve. That's one scene, but there's another scene that happened while Thornton was in the kitchen, but we don't know who that is. So this is still open. And then this one was about the bell. Okay, so we actually don't have too much to go on. I'm gonna try not to use any hints because I feel like so far it's been pretty straightforward. I just need to look. I just need to look at this a little bit more carefully. John Hobbs. Where did John? Also, one thing that bothers me about seeing the time code 9, there's another thunderclap that happens, and that's about the same time. So someone else might have died. If that, because that was about the same time Thornton died in time code 7. Is there a is there a piano room? No. Music room? No. I don't really know. This whole guessing game of what the location is, that's a whole thing. Let's go back to the dining room here. Dinner is going cold. We did unlock a few rooms here. I wonder if I can try to do this. Martha finds Oswald somewhere. But no, it can't be Oswald's room. Could it be in the attic? I don't know. Let me try. The attic would have been locked though. No. Okay, so that's not it. There's probably a continuation of this conversation between Victoria and Annie. I need to... Oh, I see the problem. I need to figure out... I need to keep track of who left the dining room and then choose the people who are still there. So, Martha leaves, Tony leaves, Edmund and John leave. So 4 people leave. Okay. So, time code 8 in the dining room. Let's do this by 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0. So everybody 1 to 9 except 3. So 1. And then we remove the people who left. So Martha's gone, Tony's gone, John's gone, Edmund's gone. So these 4 are left. Nice, there we go.
Nothing, I swear. I just heard that name before.
I appreciate the honesty earlier. Too many people nowadays seem to favor politeness over giving a straight answer.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Dower.
Do you know anything about what happened?
She saw someone steal something from my bedroom. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes. I don't know who it was.
What's been stolen?
A pocket watch of mine. I hadn't even had it long.
I'm so sorry if I've accidentally let a thief into the house. Oh, gosh. You don't think this is related to...
I checked the dead man myself. There's no reason to think his death was suspicious. I'm sure there's a simple explanation behind why he was here.
Could I ask you to keep an eye out for my watch? It would mean a lot to me if you could return
I
it.
think the two of us would rather stay out of all this trouble.
Of course, Mrs. Dower. I think I might know who to talk to. Annie, would you like to have a word with me in Vic's room?
Sweetheart, you know it's not her fault.
Vic, it's fine. I'll go and talk to Damien. It's not like I've done anything.
There's some crashes from somewhere else in the house.
You two be nice to each other, then. I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs.
Vic, if there is something going on...
Sweetheart, I won't be gone long. If I need you, I'll go and play the piano in the living room. How does that sound?
I'll listen out for it. I'll come and find you if I hear it.
Oh. There's
Annie,
a piano
come
in...
with me.
Okay. There's a piano in the living room, I forgot. So someone was playing in the living room at time code 1, because if you recall, there's a piano that you can hear from that room. Oh boy. Okay. So Annie and Damien leave. Where are they going? Do they say? In Vic's room. Victoria's room. Oh, I see. It's next to Oswald's room. Okay. So let's follow that. So let's go to Annie and Damien, time code 9, Victoria's room. Yeah. Very small room.
Annie, this doesn't need to be a long discussion. Just tell me where you put the pocket watch.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is that all you wanted to ask me?
I'm not blaming you for anything. Just tell me where it is.
What would you blame me for? I haven't even done anything.
I'm not stupid, Annie. Please don't make a fuss out of this.
Oh, you're not stupid? Then explain to me why you've got it into your head that I'm the one stealing things. I haven't even been near Helen's room.
I never said you stole it, but Helen said that you know who did.
Probably
I
might
also
be Tony.
saw you and Tony talking secretively over dinner, and Tony said that he was going to get something. There's no point lying to me, Annie.
I swear I didn't have anything to do with it.
I understand. Just give me something to go on.
You already know everything by the sounds of it. Tony's probably hidden it somewhere.
That's all I needed to hear. Look, I'm sorry that I'm sleeping with your sister, Annie. That doesn't mean we have to be enemies.
You two are lucky Martha didn't make you sleep in the attic.
I'm sure it's not that bad. Have you had a chance to meet the others yet?
I've spoken to Tony, and that almost landed me in trouble. And I came down to the living room just before dinner, but only Helen was there. I thought this place was going to be more lively, to be honest.
I'll admit, I can't say drinking sherry with two older women was how I expected my evening to go. But enough's been happening to keep me interested, at least.
Dead bodies aren't my idea of fun.
There's a thunderclap
That was
again.
dramatic.
You don't know anything about this Rupert Galley, do you? Not that I'd expect you to.
No, although I did see this one strange man walking about. He used to live here a long time ago, I think. I'll go and ask him.
Try and break the news to him gently. If this is one of his relatives, then it could be quite upsetting.
Thanks for the advice, sweetheart. You're always looking out for me. Kiss, kiss.
Okay. Several questions. Why is Damien so interested in that pocket watch? I don't know. It seems... Again, this belonged to... not Helen. Was it Helen? Or... No, it was Helen. Helen. Yeah, so, okay. The one I'm starting to get to a point where this game is... my brain feels a bit overloaded, but in a good way, not a bad way. There's just a lot of information to process. So, based on the timeline, Tony stole the watch from... Actually, Helen's room is probably another location, right? So, H-E? Aha, okay. So we have Oswald's room, Victoria's room, Eddie's room, Helen's room. Okay. So there's probably at least one scene where Tony went into Helen's room and stole the watch. Okay. And then Annie mentioned some other person. I did see a strange man walking about. He used to live here a long time ago, I think. I'll go ask him. A strange man. I'm very curious. It might mean I might have to manually add a person here because there's no one else that would fit here, right? Let me try this. Let's do number 12. Can I just give ED? Oh, non-numeric identifiers are reserved for signals. Oh, non-numeric identifiers are reserved for signals outside the base antenna radius. That's interesting. I'll just call them 12 for now. So Annie and this unknown person, Quail Lane or the entrance, we'll try both of them. Okay, what about the entrance? Or... It makes me wonder, is it specifically asking for a new numbered person here? Like, does it have to be like 13, 14, 15? Or Or maybe whoever this is has a specific like non-numeric code that I have to put in. That's the only thing I can think of that might fit there. So it seems like we probably can't get anywhere with that. I came down to the living room just before dinner, but only Helen was there. Okay, so there's a scene with Annie and Helen in at time code 6. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. So Annie and Helen, 2 and 9, in the living room.
Hello. Are you Tony's mum?
That's right, darling. Do come and join me. There's a bottle of sherry over there from earlier.
I don't drink. I just came to say, I think I know where your stolen pocket watch is.
Oh dear. Stolen? I shouldn't have brought it with me in the first place. I knew it would be trouble.
What do you mean?
I haven't had it for long. I'm not sure why I bought it, really. And now with strange men walking around the house. You know, I spoke to one funny gentleman in here just a moment ago that wanted to go and visit the chapel in the dead of night. I'd rather not attract the attention of men like that.
That
Tony
might be
said,
Oswald.
He said there was a name on the box.
Oh? I don't seem to recall.
Oh, never mind.
My dear, you said you knew of the whereabouts of my watch.
Did I? I just meant I'd seen someone come out of your room holding it. I didn't see who it was.
Well, thank you for coming to tell me. Not even my own daughter seems to want to inform me of what's going on today. Really.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
Shall we move through to the dining room? I think dinner should be ready soon.
So if someone went through a different path, they would get this scene and then maybe find that dinner is in the next room over. We're getting a lot of. I'm sorry. It feels like we're open. It's not. It's hard to visualize, but it feels like we're opening up a whole tree of possible other scenes here. We have a lot of ways going forward here. It does seem like there's just a moment ago that wanted to go visit the chapel in the dead of night. So Helen and Oswald must have talked at time code 5. So let's go back in time. Let's go back just a sec. So 9 and 3. Oh, Oswald's already in this room.
Excuse me? I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have.
Helen Dower. Pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry, is there something out there?
It's too dark to see it properly, but the chapel sits somewhere out there on the hill. I would have liked to have visited it, but perhaps I'll get the chance tomorrow.
I think you'd have to be quite mad to go out there in this weather.
Oh, forgive me, I am very distracted this evening. My name is Oswald Brian Arthur Galley. I used to live here a long time ago. It's a pleasure to meet you two.
Oh, I see. I think Eve mentioned you. Could you remind me how you are related to the family?
Well, I am the last of my family, I'm afraid. I have no relation to our hosts other than through the house itself.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you mind if I ask whether you're married?
I've always preferred to live alone. But now that I think of it, it is perhaps a shame that the line of true Galleys won't continue. Do you have any children yourself?
Yes, 2 of them. They're somewhere around the house, although I can never seem to hold on to them as much as I might like.
And is Mr. Dower here?
No, he's away. He's doing something else. But he said he would have liked to have been here.
Well, it's been lovely meeting you, Mrs. Dower.
Yes. Thank you.
Very polite but very odd conversation. We can also say, oh, I guess he he did give his whole full government name, so I might as well put it in here. Oswald Brian. Whoop. Brian Arthur Galley. I might as well put it in here. And then we also, actually now we also, I think it's been hinted, but Tony is a dower. He is Eve's brother. So let me put his information in. Okay. Just sort of whittling down possibilities here. Let me check the attic again. Why is this? This is okay. This is between Oswald and Annie. What's the relationship between Victoria and Annie? I can't remember. Oh, Annie says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me. It was Tony. I told him not to." Oh. Wait a minute. The doll that was thrown out the window happened at the same time. So Tony was in this room with Annie at... Okay. Okay, I think we have... So the attic... Annie and Tony at time code 2. So why was the doll thrown out? Let's figure that out here.
Oh, I didn't wake you up, did I?
No. Who are you?
It is you, isn't it? What's your name again? God, I swear I recognise you.
I used to live nearby years ago, but I haven't been back in ages. I'm only here to visit my sister for a bit. I'm sorry, who are you?
You're Annie Beaumont. I remember.
Beaumont?
You got caught stealing from the newsagents one time, and you weren't allowed back in. I knew I recognised you.
At least you remember me for the right reasons. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pull that.
Is it even connected to something? It doesn't do anything.
I mean it, don't do that. They'll come up here and tell me off.
This room is uncanny. How old is the doll's house?
Well, they weren't expecting me to turn up, and this was the only bed they had left. Feels like no one's been in here for a long time.
You know what happened to the girl that used to live here?
No.
My sister told me. She slowly went mad. There were plenty of other bedrooms, but she always chose to sleep up here. And then one day...
Hey, don't drop that! I'm not joking, stop messing about!
Oops. Too late.
Are you blind? There's someone down there, you idiot! You almost hit them! Oh, bloody hell!
Sorry, Anne. I'm Tony, by the way, if you don't remember me. Are you coming to the living room?
I hardly know anyone else here. Just leave me alone.
All right, Anne. Sorry. I'll see you later.
Tony's a very silly man. I don't know why he was having so much fun there. Yeah. Okay. So this could be related to what happened with John at the end. Very similar kind of death. Oh yeah, Annie Beaumont. There seems to be one scene connected to this one, but I'm not sure. Actually, Annie's probably alone. Probably this one, right? So, Annie... Is Annie alone at time code 1? She is. Okay. So what happens at time code 1? The She probably can't hear the piano from downstairs. There is a thunderclap. That's probably Rupert's death. She opens the window. Okay. Distant knock on the door. There's a distant... Wait, hold on. Hold on. This conversation with Tony knocks here at the very beginning of this scene. There's a distant knock on the door. Is it this door? Is it the door to the attic, or is it something else? Like, unless, hold on. Oh, that's John knocking on the front door. Okay, that makes sense. There's a thunderclap. The thunderclap's probably heard here. I see. So it is kind of funny. Like when you first do this scene, this thunderclap seems. Oh, it just seems like it's stormy. It's nothing happening. But because we've seen the thunderclap happen, well, Rupert died, but also the thunderclap happened when Thornton died. Now I'm just so suspicious about thunderclaps because there's one in scene in time code 9. Someone else must have died at some point here, but we haven't uncovered that yet. But at least now that I think we've reached the end of at least the beginning of where like Annie's we know where we've accounted for Annie's whereabouts in the beginning of this whole thing. So she's alone in 1. She's has a conversation with Tony in 2. She talks to Oswald in 3. I already tried alone with her in 4, but actually, who else is not? Tony's there. Victoria? Let me try. I wonder if Victoria... This is Annie's sister. I don't know if her last name is Beaumont. Aha. Okay. This is a total guess on my part. Seems like Annie's having a lot of conversations from visitors here.
Annie?
Vic, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me.
Annie, I don't care.
I swear to you, it was Tony. It won't happen again.
Annie, I need to talk to you about something.
Are you all right? Is it Damien? Or...
No. It's just strange. Something's off.
You mean with Eddie?
I don't know why he invited me back here. I thought we'd be friends now he's with Eve.
What did he say?
But it's not like he said anything, really. He just seemed angry with me for some reason.
Well, then why are we here? You don't need to be friends with him.
I know. Would you hold on to this for me?
I can find somewhere to hide it, if that's what you mean. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing it myself.
It's not that bad, is it? I was hoping he'd notice, and I thought it might be a nice gesture. But I think it was a mistake.
He only invited you round to show off his new engagement, you know. So don't feel like you owe him anything.
Well, that's rich, coming from you.
Oh, please, Vic. You didn't tell Mum, did you?
Oh, darling. You can stay with us as long as you like. But you need to talk to her at some point, or this won't go away.
I'll talk to her if you go and tell Eddie he's not worth your time. I'm serious,
Oh,
Vic.
Annie. For God's sake, just stay out of trouble, will you?
I was already.
Well, I know. See you later, darling.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused about what's going on in this conversation. Like, we know Victoria's with Damien. Is Victoria showing off a ring? Like, did they get engaged as well? They don't really refer to it specifically here. Like, I don't know what exactly it is. And then there's all this stuff about Eddie, and this might be the whole thing, maybe the love triangle thing again, I don't know. But there's also something that Annie is keeping... There's something Annie is keeping from her mum. I'm gonna try to bookmark something from here, just so I maybe remember to come back to this later. Need a photographer, maybe this one. Yeah, I don't know. We can keep trying to go follow with Annie. Maybe she's alone in the next scene. So, 5. No, okay. So, maybe she gets another visitor. Annie, actually, she's not accounted for in time 5. She does go into, yeah, she talks with Helen. Who else would, I guess from deduction here, who else would she have talked with? Edmund? That's going to be an interesting conversation. No. She hasn't left the room. She locked the door at the end of this scene here. So, Tony again? Tony again, okay. Interesting.
Anne? It's me. Open the door.
Oh, Tony, go away. You've caused enough trouble already.
I have something you're going to want to see.
Is that expensive? Where did you get that?
Listen, something fishy's going on. Haven't quite figured it out yet.
Did you steal it?
No. Well, yes. Look, some stranger just turned up. No one knows who he is. And apparently he's looking for someone called Rupert Galley.
Oh, some old man. I think he came in after you left.
What? Oh, you're probably thinking of Oswald. Funny moustache.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, he's not important. Everyone else was there
It's not
in the
important.
living room, and no one claimed to know who Rupert Galley was.
Oh? Strange.
Exactly. Except I'd seen the name once before, on a small box that my mum keeps in her room. She showed it to me just before I came up and met you, but I didn't think anything of it.
So you stole your mum's pocket watch?
Yes. The stranger must be looking for it, and I don't want my mum to be caught up in this if things go wrong.
Why would things go wrong? Have you spoken to your mum about this?
I don't want to tell her. If someone's looking for it, then I'll keep it hidden until we leave. She doesn't need to know.
It must be valuable. Why are you telling me this?
I don't really know anyone else here.
Oh, Tony, you're going too far. Give me the pocket watch and I'll give it back to your mum.
Are you mad? There's no way I'm giving this to you.
Give it to me or I'll go tell her you stole it.
Anne, what the hell? I thought I could trust you.
We don't know each other. And you don't know how much I need this.
I need to go. Don't tell my mum, Anne, or you'll regret it.
Tony, wait!
The writing in this game is top tier, to be honest. It feels like I'm watching a soap opera, but not the bad kind. Like, actually, maybe soap opera is not the right word. It's more like one of those British drama shows, I guess. Yeah, I can't think of a name off the top of my head, but yeah, there's just so much drama. Even in almost every scene has there's something interesting going on. Even the scenes where it's just a single person, those tend to be more like you're just sort of closely observing what the heck is going on and trying to pay attention to like little noises and little things. I don't know what Annie's referring to here as we don't know each other. You don't know how much I need that. That stood out to me a bit. She does go down to talk to Helen in the next scene, but she doesn't end up implicating Tony. She just says, "Oh, somebody stole it." So I can see sort of several ways we could. Oh, and then yeah, the dining room scenes here in time code 7. What I could do is try to from this point. I don't know when exactly Tony stole the watch. We don't have any scenes. We have no scenes in Helen's room at all. So maybe I should actually focus on that. So Helen's room, it must have happened, and it would have happened somewhere from 1 to 4, and it would have been Tony by himself. So we could go through it. Like let's go 4, Tony only, Helen's room. We only have 3 more rooms to go here. Okay, it's the time code just before. It's a very fancy room, I have to say.
I knew I recognized the name. Oh, what the hell has Mum got herself into? I can't just leave it here.
Okay. So let's review. So the box has the name Rupert Galley. Inside is a watch. Tony takes it at this time code 4. Now the body of... When did they discover the... They discovered Rupert's body at the same time. And the last thunderclap was at time code 1. So assuming that this, and there's no other, there were no other thunderclaps between, so he would have already been dead at that point. But it does make me wonder if I can add. Can I add Rupert into this? Numeric identifiers are referred. I'm just kind of curious because he was in the study. Time code 1, because he would have been alive during this partway through the scene, and then he died. And I'm assuming he would have been alone because no one discovered him. Oh, here we go. There he is. Piano's playing it from the living room.
Amelia.
Aha.
Yes. Amelia. It's been so long since I've heard her play. I knew I recognized that piece from somewhere. How could I have forgotten? It's like she disappeared one day, and nobody noticed she was missing. This is sinister. I must ask my brother if he remembers.
Okay. Well, the piano stops playing around that time too. Okay. So this is Rupert Galley. And that's the only scene we'll ever have him in. But yeah, he is kind of confirming that, yeah, it's not just that people die out of nowhere from thunderclaps. People forget that they even exist, which is kind of like, honestly, kind of worse than death, to be honest. It's one thing to die; it's the other thing to be just forgotten and never, like, no one knows you ever existed. He was referring to Amelia playing on the piano. And it happened... Where's the study? The study is here. The living room's right next to there. And we know that there's a piano. There's a piano in here, right? Hold on. Let me replay this. It's hard to see. It's actually you can see it right there. The piano's right over here.
No.
Okay. So, based on that, there must be a scene in that living room. Amelia. Who's Amelia? It doesn't... There's definitely some sort of scene in the living room, but I don't know who. Who would be in the living room during that time? If it's Martha, maybe? I could try making some guesses, but there could be other people listening in on the piano performance. So I don't know if this is going to be a good way of. Let's try Martha here. Martha would probably be one of the older. Yeah, Ellen. No, I don't think this is. It's probably one of the older members of the household, so Martha or Helen, I would guess. But there must have been someone else present in that room, but I don't know who that could be, and that's too many combinations to go through, I think, at the moment. So, because there's still quite a few people unaccounted for. If I can find another scene that eliminates some of these people, then this might be doable, but there's 6 people here, and, you know, there could be many possibilities here. And then we still have... Okay, so at time code 2, when the entrance happened, the doll from the attics, these 2 are in the attic, these 4 were in the entrance, and Thornton was downstairs. So who's Damien, Helen? Possibly, could it possibly be that these 3 were in the living room? Maybe that might give a hint of who was in the living room in the previous time code. So I'm going to try a guess here. So time code 2, 589. Let's see if this gives us anything. Yes. So, who's 5?
Oh, would you like a drop of sherry, Helen?
Hello, Martha. That would
Okay,
be
these 2.
wonderful, thank you. You know, it's not often I get the opportunity to enjoy myself like this.
You should come round more often. Otherwise, I end up getting through a whole bottle by myself. No. Is that right?
Good evening.
Ah, Helen, this is Damien. He's the lovely man that's courting Victoria.
It's a pleasure to meet you, madam.
Please, Mrs. Dower.
Isn't he handsome? Would you like some sherry, Damien?
No, thank you, Mrs. Galley. Vic and I were just discussing what a lovely house you have.
Oh, Damien, call me Martha, please. Did you manage to get the phone working?
Yes, it was all fine. Vic just needed to make a quick call. We finished a moment ago.
Where are you from, then?
London. But Vic and I met while traveling in Egypt, actually.
Oh, so you travel a lot, do you?
Not so much anymore, but I'd like to plan another trip soon. Only if Vic wants to, of course.
Oh, she's lucky to have you, Damien. I always thought she'd do well for herself, you know. Always a clever girl.
That's too kind.
Well, it's nice to meet a young man who's made something of himself, at least. Too many these days lack discipline.
Right.
Ah, here come the others.
Okay. There's actually a lot from that scene. So Martha was alone in the living room at the beginning of this scene. But I already tried. I'll just double check one more time. I already tried this. Oh. I also got an achievement for doing the same code twice, I guess. I just needed confirmation. So to me, I wonder, was Oswald in the room with her just before everyone else came in? he was.
Where's he off to now?
Oh, he said the song reminded him of something. You'll have to forgive him, Oswald.
He's hardly spoken to me since I've arrived. First fussing with that camera, and now with the piano.
Well, I'm sure he won't be a second. He can be a little eccentric sometimes.
Oh, he hasn't changed since we were children, then.
It was good of him to invite you. He still talks about you, often, you know.
Remind me, what is this song? I don't recognise it.
Oh, it's one of those American ones. Eddie requested it. I'm sorry if it's not to your tastes.
The lyrics on the side are quite interesting.
I think that's enough for the time being.
Oh.
I dare say that returning here has brought back some old memories.
Well, I'm glad you feel at home. Your old room should be pretty much untouched. I only go in there to clean every once in a while.
That's very kind of you. I think I'll go and have a look there now.
Are you sure? We're all gathering here in a quarter of an hour or so.
If it's all right with you, I think I'd prefer to be alone.
Very well then. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, so the piano was automatic. That must be a very expensive and fancy piano for it to do that. But it is very telling. Before the thunderclap happened, before Rupert died, they knew who he was. Both of them. Both Oswald and Martha. But then I think right after that thunderclap, he just dissipated from their memory, which is kind of sad. Okay. From this, we can follow Oswald to his room. Actually, we haven't even gotten any scenes in his room, so that'll be interesting. So we'll follow him in a sec. But there was an interest. Going back to this scene here, Damien and Victoria were trying to work the phone. But where's the phone? Oh, the dining room, I think. Okay, before we follow Oswald up to wherever he was going, let's follow Victoria and Damien to... The thing is, I'm still not sure what the status between Victoria and Damien are. Are they engaged? Are they... It said that Damien was courting her, so it sounds like they're probably not married, right? I'm going to say... Actually, before we do this, let's... I'm gonna assume... I think it's fair to assume that Victoria still has her last name, which is Dower. Yeah. So Damien and Victoria, their first scene was in the dining room. And they were trying to make a phone call. Oh, whoops. Nope. Martha, you're not part of this conversation.
Did you call your mum?
I let her know we were here.
And you told her about Annie?
Of course I did. I can't lie to her. But I made her promise not to call back here. Because I don't want Annie to feel like I've betrayed her.
How much money is it?
I haven't asked. But she wouldn't have come to me unless she was desperate. Please go easy on her, won't you, sweetheart?
How long's she going to be staying with us, Vic?
It won't be for long, I promise. I'll talk to her.
You know I love you.
Of course I do, sweetheart. I love you too.
You make it hard for us sometimes. I want it to just be you and me.
Well, I want that too. I know the people here aren't the nicest, but we'll be gone by tomorrow. And Annie won't be with us long. It will just be the two of us. And then, perhaps, we could think about raising a family together? Is that something you'd want?
This isn't the time or place to be discussing it, Vic.
Right. Of course. Sorry.
You talk about raising a family, but then you wear that thing here. I know what it is.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. I promise you it's nothing. I'll catch up with you later, but I'd better go and see who that is. All right?
Don't leave me alone with these people for too long. I love you, Vic.
Love you too.
Do I have the family dynamics wrong here? Because actually, you know what? I'm not. I need to back up a little bit because I'm a little confused about. No, I got it wrong. That's not her name. Because no, it's Eve and Tony. That's a completely different family. No, I think her name's Beaumont. Victoria Beaumont. Annie is her sister. It sounds like her mom's not on the manor, not on this estate. But it sounds like Annie has run away from home, and Victoria has called her mom, but has not told her mom that Annie's with them for now. That makes more sense. Okay, so... Huh. Okay, yeah, we're slowly... I'm kind of liking this right now, because there's this whole mess, there's a whole bunch of scenes we could open up here toward the, 7, 8, 9 here. But I think just getting us... Just sort of getting a grounding of where people are in the beginning of this whole debacle, I think is a lot more beneficial for us. So, the only people we're missing here... I don't know where Tony is at time 1. And Helen. And then we know where Oswald is here. So let's go look at Oswald in his room. This is the first scene in this room. A lot of old toys in this one.
Hello again. I'm sorry I haven't been here for you. I hope you don't mind the new people living here. I know it's not what you would have wanted. I imagine I'm a lot older now than you'd remember. But I like to think that if you were around today, we'd still have a lot in common. I don't much remember the child I was back then. But you would help to remind me, I'm sure. I don't know if you're still around. I don't know if you'd still care about an old fool like me. But I miss you.
Who is he talking to? Is he talking to the room? Again, my initial impressions of Oswald were not great. I still don't like him because generally people who talk down to the staff or people, the waiters or the cashiers and those sort of people, I tend not to have a very high opinion of that kind of person. But at least now we're seeing a different side to Oswald here. He's definitely has a lot of pining for nostalgia about this house since he used to live here. Yeah. Okay. And then he heads up to the attic afterward to talk to Annie, because he's going on his little tour. Okay. So at time 1 we still don't have any confirmation of where Tony and Helen were. Actually, I have a hunch on where Helen could be. Probably in... Actually, Tony... Oh, hold on. Does Tony have a room? He probably has his own room, right? Yes. Okay. So, you know, maybe they started off in their room. So let's go back to time code 1. Helen in Helen's room. Okay, that didn't work out. What about Tony in Tony's room? No. Odd. Okay, so they... I guess it might have been too easy. So yeah, these two, yeah, we don't know where they are. I'm not sure. Everybody's accounted for at time 2, at least the ones we know of. Also time 3 and time 4. So yeah, we're... Time 5 is when Damien went down to Thornton. Oswald met Helen. So it's Edmund and Victoria. Does this give me any hints? This is... Oh, this is between Annie and Tony in the attic. At this point, yeah, Tony tells Annie about the watch, but he still has it. He doesn't give the watch. He gave it to Eve in Eddie's room. Not sure what I can discern from here. Also, I do need to take a little break here. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm so engrossed in this game. Again, I did say this would probably be a longer stream. I'm gonna keep going until I feel like it might be a good time to stop. But this is a lot of fun. I really like. This is a very well designed game. I have to say, this is a lot of fun. So, but yeah, I'll be back in a sec. So don't go anywhere. All right. Ads are about to finish. I think it should be safe to get going here. All right. So, yeah, honestly, from this scene with Tony and Annie, I'm not sure what it's trying to hint at. Like, obviously, Tony goes somewhere else, but I don't know exactly where he goes. There doesn't seem to be any hint of it. And then Annie goes down to the living room. So, yeah, I'm not sure what this loose end is referring to. Let's start skipping toward time 5. At time 6, we have 5 people who are not accounted for. I still don't know where Eddie and Victoria are during this time frame. Damien, okay, so Damien brings Eve up here. And then John and Thornton meet up here. Yeah, time code 6 is a bit of an unknown. Let's look at 7. So from the dining room, there's a lot of possibilities here. We got the one conversation from time code 8 in the dining room. Galley. Okay, so, not Galley. Martha and Oswald meet up. But where? We do have a bunch more rooms open for us, so... So maybe I can try to discern that. So 3 and 5 at time code 8. Where would they meet up though? That's the question. I'm going to try a few possible... Actually, hold on. Martha must have a room of her own, right? And that's the last room in the house. Or at least, that's showing up here. Maybe they went... Hold on. So this screen shows... What is that? 15 rooms, but there's actually a 16th room on here. So that's not... There's one more room we haven't uncovered yet. But let's try this one.
Excuse me? What are you doing in my bedroom?
This used to be where my parents slept.
Well, dinner has been served downstairs, Oswald. If you'd like to come and join us, it will be going cold otherwise.
I'd prefer to wait until everyone else has eaten. It's a shame what you've done with this room, you know. It looked a lot better when my parents lived here.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Oswald. You'll forgive me, but it seems you may have overstepped your welcome this evening. I really don't appreciate you coming into my bedroom without my permission.
I would have thought I'd be the least of your worries this evening.
What are you implying?
You have some rather eccentric guests, or are you not aware? One of your guests, staying in the old nursery, is hiding a gun in his bedside drawer.
Tony? You must be mistaken. Are you sure?
Oh, quite. I've had one tipsy young woman make light of my sister, and another who seemed rather guilty about something, although I couldn't find out what.
I'm sorry to hear that, Oswald, but that really doesn't give you any excuse to invade our privacy. And I'm sure our guests thought the
This
same.
house was in my family for generations. I have a right to know what's going on here.
Well, I'm afraid you don't own the place any longer. And while you're a guest here, I'd appreciate it if you behave like
You
one.
sleep in my parents' bed alone? You don't even have a husband to share it with.
That's a low blow.
You are an imposter, and you know it. This house should have stayed in my family.
How dare you! Get out of my room right this
Look at all
instant!
this worthless rubbish.
Stop it! Stop it!
You don't belong here.
Okay. At the beginning, when I first met Oswald, I thought he was an asshole. And then he had that moment in the nursery where he was like, oh, maybe he's got some other side. Now he's fully back into asshole territory. What a douchebag. Like, jeez. Yeah. He did reveal a lot of he did reveal a lot of gossip here, though. One of your guests staying in the old nursery is hiding a gun in his bedside drawer. That'd be Tony's room. Where's Tony's room? Ah. Way back there. Oh, so actually the nursery is way over here. We don't have any scenes for him here. Or his room. Let me see, is there one? Tony is 4. Maybe Tony must have gone back to his room at some point, though, right? Like maybe times 6. Let me just try. No, okay. That was a bit of a wild guess there. So I guess the question is, if Oswald... This was after dinner. What was Oswald doing when everyone was eating? While everyone was eating. Let's follow where he was. Actually, is there a better way? We can probably select. Here we go. So living room. He had a cordial conversation with Martha here. He went to his room. He went into the attic. He went into the kitchen. He was, at this point, we then figured out he really wanted to get into the chapel. He went back into the living room. He went into Martha's room. Oh, no, we have a skip here. We don't know where he was at 6 and 7. Oh, 6, 7. I'm going to guess that he was rummaging through other rooms, so we could probably make a guess here. So, what other rooms are not accounted for? His room, Martha's room. Okay, so he must have gone to Tony's room at some point. So let's do times 6. Tony's room. No. Okay. What about times 7? Well, while dinner was being served. Really? I'm a little surprised by that. Hold on. Let's read this conversation carefully. Maybe he confronted Tony about that? I've had one tipsy young woman make light of my sister. That was from the kitchen. And another who seemed rather guilty about something. Could he be referring to Annie when he talked to her in the attic, perhaps? Yeah, because Tony was okay. So maybe Tony and Oswald confronted each other at time code 6. Yes. Ooh, British flag. I thought Tony was from the military, so having a gun is
what are
not
you doing?
untoward.
Are you going through my things?
No, not at all. I was just having a look around. I didn't realize this room was occupied.
Right. It's Oswald, is it?
Oswald Galley. I don't believe we've met.
My sister mentioned you. What are you doing in my room?
Well, back when I was younger, this used to be our nursery.
But it's not your nursery any longer, is it? Don't come in here again.
Is this how you'd normally treat a new acquaintance?
Don't test my patience. Get out of my room.
There's no need to be suspicious, boy. I'm leaving.
He's checking on the gun. Certainly that gun's going to be used at some point. It's kind of inevitable at this point. We know that some of the people were shot, the victims. But whether or not that's Tony using the gun, or maybe someone else might get their hands on it, that's the question. Okay. So yeah, we got that. There's still 2 conversations from the... Oh, no, we've cleared the dining room now. So we still don't know where Oswald... Oh, okay. We can probably deduce where he went then. So he was in Tony's room. He was in Martha's room at time code 8. Ellen's room, maybe? He's the only one unaccounted for. What about Victoria's room? And it can't be Eddie's room because Eve's in here. So where did he go? What the heck were you doing, Oswald? Kitchen. He just came out of Tony's room. I might have to just brute force it here, because it's got to be one of these. I might even do the outside. The only other possibility is maybe there's an unknown person that he interacted with during this time code here. But he was up to something. He had to be up to something here. Oh, I'm putting the wrong... I'm a dumbass. I put the wrong time code. Okay. Let's try the... I was doing that with time code 6. I'm actually looking for time code 7 here. So he wasn't in Helen's room. What about Victoria's room? Okay, I think we're running into the same problem here. Was he in the attic by himself? No. Maybe he tried to gain access to the chapel but couldn't because it was locked? No. I don't think he'd go back to his own room, would he? No. He would not have been in Eddie's room because Eve's in there. Kitchen again? No, kitchen would... No, that's not possible. What am I doing? That's when Thornton died. No, he wasn't... What am I doing? He's not in the... I'm probably draining so much power from this thing. Okay. I don't usually do brute force, but I feel like because he's the last person in this time... Ah, he went back to the study. I see. For what purpose?
Good heavens.
That's it? Okay. Honestly, that might be the first scene where nothing really happens. Honest, like the thunderclap happens, but we already know that's referring to Thornton's death. So I guess cool. All right. That accounts for everybody in time code 7 then. We still have a few holes here. I really don't know what's going on with Edmund and Victoria. I'm going to ignore... I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with these, so I'm going to go up to time code 8. Now here's the thing. We know Harry's dead. We know Thornton's dead. So is he... What should I do with him? Like... I'm not sure if I can... How can I say that they're dead in this situation? Like, I can't even... This part doesn't do anything. They moved the body out... Is the chapel the... The one thing we also don't know is, Thornton moved Rupert's body somewhere. But I don't know. It could be that whatever this last room is. Okay. Let's follow this conversation. Okay. Sweetheart, I won't be go along. If I need you, I'll go and play the piano in the living room. How does that sound? That's something to keep. Yeah, so this is where Damien would know to come back to the living room. Based on that signal. Victoria, okay, I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs. There are some crashes from somewhere else in the house. What other scenes do we have in this one? We have... This is Tony and Eve. They didn't really make any noise. I don't think that's the issue. Maybe it was the noise that these two made in the kitchen? Oh, No, it might have been this one because Oswald was rummaging around. Yeah, lots of definitely a lot of noise made from that one. Okay. So Victoria went upstairs. And Damien, where did Damien and Annie go? Annie, would you like? Oh no, we already discovered this scene. Okay, let's follow Victoria. So timecode 9. Victoria, would she? Maybe she went to talk with Eve. Because Eve's still in Eddie's room. No. Who is left? Who's left in this room? Those two went. It would have been Helen. Helen, it seems like Helen left. But I don't know where she would have gone. Maybe she went back to her room. That would be a pretty standard thing to do. So let's try this. No. Okay. I'm starting to get a little flummoxed here about what the next step here is. Back to this conversation between Annie and Damien. Oh, Annie's referring to Oswald. I see. But where would they have Annie? So Annie and Oswald have another conversation, but where? And it would have been at time code 10. And he break the news. But the thing is, Oswald doesn't even know who Rupert... He's forgotten who Rupert is, so... Maybe in the living room? No. I'm gonna choose all the public rooms. I think Oswald's probably done looking through all the private rooms here. It's not the... Is he still in the dining room? Oh, he's still in the he's still eating. Okay.
Hello again. You're Oswald, aren't you?
Tell me, why is it that everyone seems to know my name today without me introducing myself? I should hope there aren't things being said behind my back.
No, we met before, up in the attic. You said...
I remember what I said. Why have you disturbed my meal?
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind, it's not important.
My dear, I apologize. Please, take a seat. I don't mean to seem so rude. So then, what brings you to Galley House on this rainy evening?
I'm here with my sister. I don't really know anyone else here, to be honest. It's just somewhere to stay.
Oh, it's a lot more than that, my dear. This house is full of history.
Oh, I'm sure. How long ago did you used to live here?
Heavens. Seems an eternity now. I remember when this part of the house was still being built. How exciting it seemed to have a future for my family. And my parents took the bedroom above us, of course.
You mean Martha's room?
I apologize. I am easily upset by the thought of how this house has fallen into other hands. I should have hoped to have my own family here with me tonight, but alas.
Oh. I wanted to let you know. Have you heard of Rupert Galley?
I think I know where this is going. I've already been informed. It's a very intriguing business.
Did you know him? I haven't heard that much, to be honest, just that he died.
Yes, I knew him. He used to live in this house a very long time ago. He's long dead, however. I don't know why he would turn up again today.
Oh, God. Really?
I am as surprised as you are. Not only that, but when they went back to inspect the body again, it had disappeared.
That's terrifying.
What?
You don't think someone's trying to scare us, do you? Maybe someone wants something given back that Rupert used to have?
Perhaps. But Rupert's not the only one. They found the body of the old butler, Thornton, in the kitchen. He was the butler here when I was a child.
Another one? I had no idea.
This house has its dark secrets. The current residents have no idea what's in store for them.
Oh, that sounds like Vic. She said she'd only play to get our attention.
I'm sure she's fine, my dear. If she wanted us to come, she'd be playing a lot louder.
I suppose you're right. He'll come rushing in to save her anyway.
If you're interested, I'd be happy to talk more about the history of this house.
Well, I hope you don't mind me asking, but I heard something about a girl that used to sleep in the attic. Could you tell me anything about her? Just in case, you know. She could be connected.
Why don't you follow me up to my bedroom? I can show you some things from many years ago that you might find interesting.
Oh, well, sure. Why not?
Wonderful. Then follow me.
I don't like where this is going. Okay. That's actually kind of quick. I thought that Vic would start playing the piano much later. Because they only separated like a few minutes ago. Okay. Let's follow along with Oswald and Annie here and see where this goes. And then we'll come back to whatever's happening in the living room with the piano. So these two, time code 11 in Oswald's room.
Here we are.
Oh. You haven't redecorated in a while, have you?
It's completely untouched since I left it all those years ago. This room is rich with memories. Please, sit down.
You said you wanted to show me something.
Yes, my dear, I did. I've kept all my old drawings in here. I used to draw a lot when I was young.
Is this your family?
Yes. That one's me, of course. And those are my parents. I stopped contacting them when I left home. They died a long time ago.
Is that her, then?
That's my sister, Eleanor. She was always very kind to me. She used to play with me in the garden when I was little, even when my parents were too busy to pay me any attention. We created our own little world. It was very hard, losing her.
What happened?
She became very unwell. She had to stay in her room all day, up in the attic. My parents were worried about her for a long time, and then one day we went up there and... well...
That's awful.
It was always understood that I was never to speak about it with my parents. I don't think they ever loved me as much as they had loved her. So when I was old enough, I left.
And who's the other one?
Oh, I'm not so sure. He must have been one of Eleanor's friends before she got ill.
Did you hear that?
Oh.
I certainly did.
I hope she's all right. We should go and check.
Okay. While we're going through this, there's certainly other things happening. A scream at time code 11. Also toward the end of that scene. Okay. Don't really have any indication of who that is or where it came from, so I think we'll go back to here. So time code 10 in the living room. Now that we're assuming that it's Victoria that's playing, but it could be someone else. I'm assuming. Let's see that she's playing on her own here. No. Okay. So that's not it. Piano starts to play from the other room. Also, it's worth noting we know the piano is automatic, so it could certainly not be Victoria. It could be anyone else if they know how to use turn that feature on in the piano. Yeah, they could be. This is actually kind of turning into a bit of a dead end because I don't know. Don't know. And this person that he's referring to here, that could be Rupert, because again, he's forgotten who he is, or at least what he looks like. I'm also very curious. I remember we saw that. Oh, you weren't there before. The fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn moment. Hold on. We saw this. We saw this image where he wasn't present, but now that we've gone through the game, he suddenly appeared. We might be being subjected to the same sort of memory manipulation here. So in this case, now instead of him disappearing, he's shown up. Who the heck are you? It shows someone standing behind an early version of the machine. Also, so Oswald had a mustache. This might be Oswald here. Old faded sketch of Family of Five. Yeah, that kind of fits. I don't think anybody else. Well, you have a. You know who you are. This is Rupert. Yeah. So this is Oswald. Okay. It is starting to get a little more difficult here. I think, but it kind of makes sense because it's not coming. They're not coming fast and like. You got to really pay attention to what's going on here. I'm gonna try to avoid using any sort of hints if I can. Let me look. There's still two scenes from the dining room, and this is the after dinner part. This is with just these four here. A pocket watch of mine. Oh, we don't have a scene from Helen. Ah. Hold on. Because Helen must have gone back to her room and discovered that the watch is gone. But where would that scene be? Yeah, time code 6. Shall we move through to the? No, they went straight to the dining room. I checked the dead man myself. There's no reason to think his death was suspicious. I'm sure there's a simple explanation behind why he was here. And also what Oswald was implying is Rupert, it seems like Rupert and possibly Thornton aren't actually... Were they actually part of this time, or were they actually much, much older? Thornton said that he was the son of this, like generational. His father was also a butler. But was he actually the butler from back then when Oswald grew up in the house? Victoria. We still don't have the scene where Victoria went upstairs. Oh. I think I might know. She probably went to check up on Martha in her room. At time code 9. Right after Oswald. No. Okay. So I'm just... Martha... Okay, hold on. Martha was in her room at 8. She didn't leave. She cried. So was she still in there? Oh, wrong. That's the wrong room. That's the wrong room. Martha's room. Okay. Now, did I do this already? Oh, that's the wrong... Not Helen, Victoria. 7. Here we go.
Martha, are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you. Just give me a moment to recover and I'll be back downstairs in a second.
Why are all your things on the floor? Did something happen?
It's fine, really. I don't think anything's broken, at least.
Oh, come on. Come and sit down. We'll pick it all up later.
I'm sorry, Victoria.
Don't worry, Martha. If it's been a hard evening for you to manage, then you should know that you're doing incredibly well. There's no way I could have organised dinner for so many people if it were me.
That's very kind of you to say. I really wanted this evening to be a celebration, but what with strangers coming into the house and a dead body turning up, I no longer feel in control of my own house.
If it helps to hear it, I think you're taking this far better than some of the other guests. Honestly, Martha, I don't know how you stay so calm. You're an inspiration.
You might think I'd be used to this after doing it for so long. It's not been easy, running a large house and bringing up a son on my own for so many years. But somehow, it still feels as if I have no idea what I'm doing.
Do you mind if I ask? Why do you always wear a ring? I suppose I never noticed when I was younger.
I don't know. Perhaps I thought I'd seem stronger if people thought I had a man in my life. But I've reached an age now where I'm quite content as I am. I don't think I need it any longer.
You look better without it. I'm sure it was only weighing you down.
I wanted to tell you something earlier, Victoria. When the three of us were in the dining room, just before dinner.
What's that?
I didn't want to say it in front of Eddie. But it's been wonderful to meet Damien today. I'm really glad that the two of you seem to be so happy together. He seems like he'd make a wonderful husband, if you don't mind me saying.
Thanks, Martha. I'm glad you like him. I think he wasn't too keen on coming here this evening, but I do hope he's enjoying himself now.
Victoria, I'm glad that you and Eddie are still friends. You were so close when you were children.
It's been nice to see him again. Can I ask, out of interest, do you know if he's romantically involved with anyone at the moment? I don't want to ask him myself.
Oh, not that I'm aware of. He likes to keep himself to himself.
Well, I wish him the best. I know that whoever he ends up with, he'll make her very happy.
I'm sure. Thanks for cheering me up, Victoria.
You're very welcome. Let me know if you need help with anything.
Could you tell everyone that I'll be down shortly? I'll just need a minute to collect myself.
Okay. There's a lot from this scene. Who are they referring to here? Again, there's another thunderclap happens during the scene, but we don't know who's affected by this one. Oh. Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here. Eddie? Surely Martha knows that Eddie is engaged with Eve. I think something happened to... I think Eddie might have disappeared. Or not disappeared, but I think he died here. Yeah, because... Why would Martha say that he's not interested in any... Yeah, no, this doesn't make any sense. Something... Or maybe it's not Eddie. Or maybe Eve died. Shoot. I need to check up. Eve's been in Eddie's room for all this time. I haven't checked on her in a hot minute. Because that would make more sense, because if Eddie died, then Martha would probably answer differently. She would say, "Who's Eddie? I don't know who that is." But if Eve was out of the picture, then Eddie would be like, yeah, no, she. Also, it's interesting that Victoria's asking about this, even though she's being courted by Damien. It seems like this love triangle stuff's happening all over again. Okay. And also, Martha stays in this room. There's a lot of things we could explore here. There's also the conversation that they had with Eddie, Victoria, and Martha beforehand. I don't think I've discovered that one. Actually, can I try to do that? Where's... Where is that? Oh. When the three of us were in the dining room just before dinner. Okay, let's look at that conversation. That accounts for everybody. These... Oh, it actually counts for all three of them. Okay, so 5, 6, 7 at timecode 6 in the dining room. Let's see this scene. And 5 is...
Hello, Mum. Is everything all right?
Oh, yes, of course. You're just a little early for dinner, that's all.
Are you sure? You seem flustered.
Well, you know how it is. It's not easy organising dinner for a house full of people with only one member of staff.
Oh, I am sorry, Martha. It was my fault for...
I hope that you don't mind that I brought that man in from the cold, Mum. I thought he looked fairly harmless.
Are we talking about Mr. Hobbs? He's the least of my concerns. It's nice to have some new company, if you ask me. And it's a pleasure to have Annie here as well, Victoria, so I wouldn't worry.
Is there something else to be concerned about?
No, heavens no. Look at the two of you back together again. You make a great pair.
Thanks, Martha. Eddie was just complaining about how
Awkward.
he couldn't find something when I walked in, and...
We were just talking about old times. I was looking for some chalk for the cues.
You two were so close as children. It's so
Those
funny
two are in the
seeing the both
billiards
of you
room.
here again. You know, Victoria, I really think... Well, never mind.
Mum, can we please not talk about us as children?
Oh, you were so grumpy when you were little. I remember.
Oh, they're
Do you
childhood
still have that
friends. Oh
bracelet
no.
she made you, Eddie? Didn't you make
Oh,
ones for each
no.
other?
I threw it away years ago.
Eddie, if you wanted me to make you another one, all you had to do was ask.
I thought we were supposed to be having dinner, Mum. Hmm?
Why don't you both take a seat? I'm sure it'll be ready soon.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. I'm not sure. Martha was trying to call somebody. Also, I think, am I missing something? I haven't played with the scanner at all. Well, I guess I can't. Like, am I able to assign these images to people? What does the scanner say? Some of them are from Galley House, but some are from an unrelated inheritance dispute case that happened around the same time. Not sure which is which. Cannot... hold on. Am I not able... Oh! I've completely... I'm so stupid. I didn't even think to... Yeah, because we've been dealing with person 1 and person 5, but I haven't bothered assigning an appearance for them for all this time. I'm really sorry about this. Okay, so... Oh. I actually don't know... I'm not entirely sure... Oh, no, that's John Obbs. Yep, Muddy Shoes. Okay. Annie Beaumont. Might be her. She would definitely be on the younger side. I'm actually not sure what she looks like. Whoops. Oswald Brian Arthur Galley. Oh, that's he has the mustache. Tony Dower. In possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. I think that's Tony. Also, it seems like... Wait a minute. He gave the pocket watch to Eve, but I guess maybe he might have reacquired it at some point later? Okay. Martha... Could it be, or... Also, hold on. 1, 2, 3, there's... 14, there's 16 people here. And we only have... Oh. We're missing quite a few people, actually. Okay, I don't know who Martha Galley is. Edmund. Kind of feels like it might be this guy, but I'm not entirely sure. We know that, okay, we know that's Rupert. Let's put him here. I'm pretty sure that's Rupert. There's no other old men here. Pretty sure you're Rupert. Harry. Oh, Harry. Oh, what? I mean, that is a butler. Traces. Oh yeah. Okay. Then that's Harry. Oh, okay. And he was found outside. That's where they dumped the body. Where did they find? Oh, it doesn't say anything about where they found Rupert's body. Eve. Oh, this one I don't know so much. High blood alcohol level. To be honest, early stages of pregnancy. I think Victoria, it must be because these two were found together. So that's my guess. And yeah, definitely Damien's this guy. Ellen Dower. So this is the mother. Photo nearby shows 2 young girls, but that's not correct because Tony... No. It's brother and... It's Eve and Tony, so that doesn't fit. It's not her. Evidence of a missing ring. Yeah, I think I'm only going to assign appearances to the people I'm pretty sure of their appearance. So there's still a few unknowns here, I'm afraid. Yeah. Once we progress through the game, I think we'll definitely build those in. But yeah, we got about 7 out of the possible ones. Okay, I'm gonna try to go for maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little less than an hour, and then I'll try to go to maybe up to 6 hours. I'm not sure. Again, how long to beat says the game takes about 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours to finish, but you know me, I take longer here. But in this game, I don't have to read out so much dialogue. So most of it's probably just me futzing around and being an idiot. So, but we'll see. Like, it doesn't, like, based on this, like, we're not even finished. I guess if you count this part, I guess we're kind of halfway. But there's still a lot of scenes, even in a lot of these times where we haven't accounted for everybody. Yeah. Let's continue, though. So before we know where these two were, they were playing billiards, Edmund and Victoria, these childhood friends. So let's put these two in the billiard room at time code 5. And now we're probably going to see her here. There she is.
Eddie?
Hi, Victoria.
Have you lost something?
Eve's ring. I know it's in here somewhere.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
You could do. Thanks.
I'm sorry about earlier. I went to go and talk to Annie just now, and she won't cause any more trouble. And I'm sorry for interrupting you. I shouldn't have let that man in.
Honestly, Vic, it's fine. I'm sorry if I seem to be in a bad mood. It's, been a rough evening.
Is everything all right with you and Eve?
Oh, it'll sort itself out. We just had a bit of an argument.
Are you sure?
These things happen.
I've been meaning to say, I know we left things on a sour note the last time we met. And I'm sorry that we don't talk so often these days. But I've been busy with Damien and everything else, and...
It's fine. It was my fault. I shouldn't have... I was stupid to think...
Well, that was a long time ago. And I still want us to be friends.
Of course. It's nice to have you here.
Thanks. Here's the ring, by the way.
How long have you been holding that?
I spotted it as soon as I walked in. Come on, let's go to dinner.
She's very perceptive, I have to say. Or maybe Eddie is not very perceptive. Okay. So I see. So we're at the very... Okay, so except for... I don't know what happened. We don't know where Tellen and Tony were at the very beginning. But at least now we've accounted for everybody. Yeah, from 2 to 7. Even 8 technically because... Well, Harry's dead. Yeah. Though this, again, this one's referring to some scene somewhere else. Everyone else was there in the living room and no one... Okay. The stranger... I'm not sure why Tony has the impression that... what's his name? Mr. Obbs is trying to look for that watch? To me it seems a little... paranoid. I really don't know what they're referring to here. Okay. Let's go back to 8 here. This is still... No, we've already accounted for Victoria went up to comfort Helen. And Damien and Annie, we've already had that conversation. What is this referring to? Sometimes these hints are kind of like... I'm not sure... Game, I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to here. What am I missing? Let's follow with Martha. So Martha stayed in her room in timecode 10, all alone, I assume. So let's just follow along that track and see where that goes. So Martha, she stayed there to collect herself. Oh, really? There's no. Maybe she went somewhere else. After this, Victoria went back. Well, maybe, or Martha maybe just left and went straight back downstairs. Yeah. Okay, what is this one referring to? Okay, this is the conversation between John and Oswald. And I still don't... Who is on... We still don't know what happened. Someone must have died at this time. But who could it be? Ellen? Oh. No, if I go back to my theory, it might be Eve. But where are they? Oh, Oswald tells John to go into Tony's room. So maybe that's where John is. Yeah, okay, so let's try this. Time code 10. John. Tony's room. Is he alone in that room? Or maybe he confronts Tony there. No, maybe Tony? Aha.
Hello. I don't think we've properly met.
You're here? Please, come on in. I want to talk to you.
Great. That makes two of us. As in,
Uh-oh.
I also want to talk to you.
Where's the pocket watch?
I haven't seen a pocket watch. I don't think I have. Is one missing?
I don't have it, and neither does my mum. So if you're looking for it, don't bother asking me.
I'm not looking for it.
You must have come to this house looking for something. I don't believe for a second that you'd come all this way for no reason.
I received an invitation from Rupert Galley.
Did you really? The only place I've seen that name before is on a box that contained a pocket watch. And now, that watch is missing.
I see. So, how do I fit into this?
You stole the watch.
Why would he invite me here to steal his watch?
I was assuming that Rupert Galley either wasn't real or was some deceased relative. And that perhaps you had forged the invitation yourself to have an excuse to steal his things. You tell me.
Now, see here! I understand that you're suspicious of me, given that I don't exactly fit in here. But I'm going to find a way to prove I'm innocent. I'm as confused as you are as to what's happening here. And it will be far easier if we work together on this.
I'm not confused. I know you're trying to hoodwink the owners of this house. But I don't care. As long as you leave me out of it.
I see.
Hey! Stop!
Aha! What's that?
It's just a service revolver. How did you know that was there?
Oswald told
Just
him.
a second ago, you were trying to put the blame on me.
Don't touch it! I'm not trying to blame you. I told you, I don't care what it is you're up to. I'm just minding my own business and looking out for myself.
2 people have died here this evening, and you've been keeping a gun in your drawer.
2? Wait, was someone shot?
No, I didn't say that, but it's suspicious all the same.
Oh, give up. I clearly don't have anything to do with it. I hardly know anyone else here.
Well, neither do I.
Oh, great! Then we're both in the same boat. Now please, get out of my room.
Oh. The piano.
What?
I noticed it earlier, but I didn't think... I need to go and see.
Oh, he goes over there. Okay. What did he notice before? Okay, that's a very... Okay, hold on. Let's back up a bit here. That was a very intense scene, but one thing doesn't add up here. I thought Tony he stole the watch. And he gave it to Eve, who's in Eddie's room. So why was Tony accusing John of stealing the watch unless Tony forgot because Eve is dead? Hold on, where's Eve? Eve is 10. She's still accounted... Okay, they have a conversation at 8. A thunderclap happens at time 9. Okay, hold on here. Does she die alone? Maybe? I'm pretty sure I tried that already. So... was she with someone else? Problem is there's a lot of... well, it's not Harry. It's not... She just talked with Tony a moment ago. Tony left here. Yeah, Tony left. So the only ones are Edmund and Helen. I mean, Ed coming back to his room makes a lot of sense. So let's try this combo. I'm pretty sure we're getting close to what that thunderclap was. Who died from that thunderclap? I still don't know who these two look like.
I might find you here.
Close the door behind you. I've heard there are bad people walking around.
I brought you some hot cocoa.
Thanks, Eddie.
Do you mind if I sit on the bed next to you?
We are engaged, aren't we?
Oh, good. Look, I'm terribly sorry about earlier.
Me too. Don't be too annoyed at yourself. It's not your fault.
Well, I'm sorry all the same. Anyway.
A thunderclap's about to happen.
It tastes good. But I had some earlier. In fact, it tastes exactly how Thornton always makes it for me. Are you sure you didn't just take it from the pot on the stove that was already there?
Who's Thornton? Did you know the butler?
Of course I know him, Eddie. Stop fooling about.
It doesn't matter, I suppose. Do you know what I found earlier?
Oh, I heard about that.
No. That's not what I meant. I meant I found this ring. Don't you think it looks pretty?
Oh, I see. You're not going to ask me to marry you again, are you, Eddie? We've already got one wedding to get through.
Would you, darling?
Just give it back here. Stop fooling about so much. What's gotten into you?
I think I've fallen in love.
Well, whoever it is, she's a lucky girl, Eddie.
You know I love you more than anything else in the whole entire world, Eve.
That's very sweet of you, Eddie. You're not so bad yourself.
Bam.
I'd climb the highest mountain if I knew that when I climbed that mountain, I'd find you.
Eddie?
Oh, dear God. What the hell? Oh, that's mine.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. That lines up what I expected. Eve. I think if we didn't have any hints beforehand, this if someone saw this scene just on its own, it'd be very confusing. Also, the fact that these two made up pretty quickly, that doesn't. That's also kind of weird, because they were just fighting in the just moments before. Yeah. Also, I don't think Edmund poisoned Eve. I think he legitimately was bringing up this cocoa to Eve, as a sort of sorry gift, I guess. Why did Edmund say that's mine? I think Eve died here, but it's not clear. Some of the dialogue doesn't really add up here. Okay. My goodness. So that's there. This is the conversation between Annie and Oswald. Why is there... This is... Oh yeah, okay. So we know... The piano starts playing at... Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. The piano... No. This is... Okay, this is too early. The thunderclap happens at 9. The piano starts playing at 10, right? Okay, and there's still a lot of a lot of people that... Someone must have started playing the piano. Eve... It is interesting. People seem to have been dying in reverse order so far. At least based on... I mean, I put Rupert as 12. So Rupert died first, then Harry. Now Eve's dead. So Helen would be... So actually, there's only 5 people here. It's probably not Damien, because he's off. Where did Damien go? Damien was with Annie. Annie went to go talk with Oswald, which we have that conversation. Okay. We don't know where did Damien go? But he's probably not the person in there. These two are here. They would not have... They would have... Edmund leaves the room. Okay, I'm going to try a few things here. We'll go to... Somebody must have been in the living room when the piano started playing. The possibilities are Martha, Edmund, Victoria, probably not Damien, Helen. So a combination of these 4. I'm gonna try... I think I've already tried this. Okay. I'm gonna try some combinations with... Martha was there too. So Martha, maybe Edmund. Or maybe Helen. Ah, she was with Helen.
Are you quite all right, darling? You look unwell.
You're Helen, aren't you? Martha said she'd be, But excuse me.
Sit down, darling. There's no point ignoring it.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. I'm sorry to hear about your pocket watch.
It will turn up. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's nothing. I must have eaten something.
It's fine, darling. I've been through it before too, you know.
This is my first time.
I remember getting very nervous the first time, and yet the second time was so much worse.
Oh? I think I've only met one of yours.
Of course, you'll have seen Tony around. No, my first time, it didn't lead to anything. Well, it was a blessing that it worked out with Tony, at least. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, it's all right. It's good to talk to someone about it.
Darling, does he know?
I'm going to tell him soon. Once we're back home, I'll tell him.
Hold on to him, won't you? I found out I was expecting again just after the war broke out. I had to tell my husband about it during the brief time he had off from the front. It didn't feel real, like we were pretending. I always believed that things would continue after the war. We acted like they would. But he didn't come back. Tony's never known his father.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how you did it. If I didn't have Damien...
No, it's not worth thinking about. I shouldn't have put that in your head.
No, thank you, really. It was nice talking to you. Okay. Thanks for the advice.
I'm sorry, darling. I don't think I caught your name.
Victoria. Victoria Maseko.
Well, darling.
Oh, they're
I hope
married
everything
already.
goes well for you. I'll see you in a little while.
Oh, I guess that's confirmation. Okay. I guess she did take his name. Okay. Okay. At least this confirms that Victoria is the one playing. Helen does leave the room, but at least from this we can maybe discern the scene after this. So, whoops. So time code 11. Victoria's still in there. Helen's not there. I'm assuming Damien is in there, and we also know John ran down to the living room. Let's try these three. Yep, okay.
Vic, is everything all right?
I'm fine, sweetheart. Come here.
Are you sure?
I was just talking to someone in here about... well, it doesn't matter. I just needed to see you.
Would you look at that?
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs. Vic and I were just...
Oh, I'm sorry, I won't disturb you. I'd just like to have a quick look at this piano.
Did you find the pocket watch, sweetheart?
I found it, but it's hardly important right now. there was someone else. I couldn't tell at first. I thought they were just asleep.
Wait. Someone else has died.
I don't know who it was. A young woman. It wasn't nice to see.
Was she there with us? Over dinner? I'm trying to work out who it could be.
You may be interested to know that, I've discovered another body as well. Down in the kitchen. I don't know what to make of it.
Something's not right. This doesn't feel like an accident.
But I don't understand why anyone would do this.
It could be poison. Maybe it wasn't even intentional. Is that possible?
I don't know. I suppose so. I didn't see any signs of injuries or struggle.
Oh gosh, that's really horrible. I don't think it can be that.
I actually just spoke with a boy named Tony and I found a gun in his bedside drawer. I know there haven't been any gunshots, but still.
Does Eddie know anything about this, do you think?
He has nothing to do with this, sweetheart. It wouldn't make any sense. I don't understand what motive anyone would have. Who even were these people?
Well, Eddie's been acting very suspiciously all evening, if you ask me. And then there's Oswald, of course.
Who is he again?
He used to live here. Before Martha and Eddie. I was never allowed in Oswald's room when I was younger. But honestly, I don't know what he's doing back here tonight.
If I had to pick someone mad enough, it would be him. No doubt about it.
Vic, we should leave. I don't want to see how this ends.
I know, darling. We'll hand back the pocket watch and then we'll leave. Mum's house is only a few miles away. We'll get Annie and then we'll go there.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. Quail Lane will be practically flooded by now, and everywhere else will be a right bog.
Looks like we're staying the night, then.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We'll stick together and we'll both be fine. Neither of us are involved in this anyway. Nor is Annie, for that matter.
Wait, shh.
I hope.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
The raised voices. Two of the others are having an argument in the billiard room.
It sounds like Helen.
There's someone else there too. It's a male voice. I can't make it out properly.
What did she say? Stay away from my children. Do you think she's...
Oh dear.
Wait!
Oh no.
Oh, sweetheart, come on! Everyone else will have heard it too!
Okay. I feel like these three are kind of the most sane people in the whole house. Like, they're definitely clocking in that something's going on. Though I'm curious about what John was looking... He was looking at the piano. What did he notice? Hold on. Oh, or actually... With the power of search... Piano is playing in another room. Okay, so these are all... They heard the initial piano in time code 1. John only arrived... He was at the entrance at 2 and then got into the house by 3. He wasn't carrying much, just an old program for a piano recital. Who said this? Oh, Damien said this. Amelia West. So this was what Rupert was carrying. Yeah, I don't have a scene where John... Yeah, he's been accounted for all the way up to this point, so... even seen a time code 11, so I'm not sure where he's getting the suspicion about the piano. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna bookmark this. This seems like something... Yeah, quick look at the piano. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so Victoria... There's definitely some other argument happening in the billiards room at this same time. Let's try to guess who... It's Helen and some male voice. So, Helen, billiard room. Eve's... Also, Damien must have gone to poked into Eddie's room to see Eve's body. So I'll go back to that as well. Actually, maybe I should try to do that first. Hold on, let me... This would have been... Eddie was gone... Or not Eddie, Damien. Damien left Victoria at 8. And then he had a conversation with Annie at 9. He's not accounted for in 10. So... And Eve is gone, so... Is it just himself in Eddie's room? It is. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to disturb you. Madam? Madam, are you awake? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Madam?
What happened to her?
I'm looking for a pocket watch. If you could just tell me whether you've seen it or not, then I'll leave you to get back to your sleep. Madam? Oh, God. She's still warm.
And then Damien finds the pocket watch here, because I don't think Eddie took it, right? Okay, so that at least we've covered where Damien was. That makes sense. We've got that all done. So the only people not accounted for: Martha, Edmund, and Edmund. And this was after Martha said that she was going to go downstairs. Just out of curiosity, maybe Martha and Edmund had a conversation in her room at this time. Okay, so there was a follow-up conversation here. So Martha was taking a moment, but then Edmund came in.
Eddie, are you all right?
There's... Someone put a dead body in my room.
You can't be serious. The one from earlier?
No. This one was a girl. She looked about my age.
Oh my goodness, darling. That's horrible. Did you recognize her?
No.
He's completely forgotten about her.
I have no idea who they were. I don't understand how they got there.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Although, I mean, I certainly have my suspicions.
I found someone in the kitchen as well. They looked like they could have been a member of staff. Did you know them?
Who? I didn't think we had any staff working here today.
It must be the same thing then.
Who made dinner,
After
Martha?
we'd moved it, I poured some hot cocoa and went back to my room. I was in there for a while. I don't know how I didn't spot it sooner.
You were distracted, darling. It's all right.
That's not the worst of it. I got into bed. Didn't even notice that it was in there with me.
Oh, darling, that's horrible.
I'm going to go and call the police. I thought I'd come and let you know first.
Wait, darling, we don't want all our guests being taken in for questioning now, do we? Especially not if we can take care of this ourselves.
Mum, there are 3 dead bodies in the house.
Because someone's trying to scare us, Eddie. That's all it is. And besides, no one's been hurt. None of these people had anything to do with us. If we're discreet about this, then it gives us the best chance at sorting this out ourselves.
And how do you suggest we do that? We have no idea who's doing this, or how it's happening.
Darling, I think I know who's behind all this. Have you seen much of your Uncle Oswald this evening?
I noticed he wasn't there during dinner. He's not really my uncle, is he?
No, of course not. You know, he came in here earlier threatening me. He seems to think that he deserves this house to himself, just because he used to live here.
I'll go and find him. I don't care if it's chucking it down outside. He's not staying here.
Darling, he's a dangerous man. If you confront him, I'm worried he might do something.
I have to do something, Mum.
Listen, I've heard that Tony keeps a gun in his bedside drawer. I'll go and get him out of his room, and then you can go in and take it. How does that sound?
Fine. I don't trust him with it anyway.
Exactly, darling. We'll confront Oswald on our own terms.
There's one more thing. I found my ring on the body, but I have no idea how it got there. I had it earlier, I'm sure, because Vic gave it to me, but I'm not sure how I could have lost it.
He must have stolen it while you weren't looking. I'm so sorry, darling. That must have been so upsetting to find.
It's like someone was taunting me. Maybe he thinks I'm not good enough for this house because I haven't found someone to marry yet.
Well, we know it's him at least. This will be over soon.
I'll go and wait in the billiard room. You're sure about this?
I'm certain.
Okay, the plot is thickening very fast here. Oh boy. Yeah, I as I said, I think John, Damien, and Victoria, they're the ones that seem to still have a sound mind on top of their heads, whereas it seems like Martha and Edmund are very susceptible. They're forgetting a lot of people. They forgot Thornton. They forgot Rupert, like, completely. It might actually, now that I think about it, it might have something to do with the fact that they're galleys, right? Because all these other people, like these two and John, they're completely separate from this. So they're probably like, what's going on? Like this doesn't add up. Whereas the actual galleys are like, they're not aware. Or if something happens, as you saw in that conversation, it seems like they, even though there's any sort of logical inconsistencies, they sort of fill it up with other things. Like, I don't know, that whole thing with like her saying no staff was working today, but then who made dinner, right? Like, yeah, these two are. Yeah, they're not in a good place, I have to say. It's possible that Oswald would probably be susceptible to that. I'm actually not sure. Oh no, he's still in the dining room eating. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to continue a little bit. I think I'm going to try to maybe proceed up to, or maybe just before the whole commotion happens in the billiard room. Let me see. Let's try to do this part first. So Martha goes to talk with not Eddie, Tony at 11. So let's do that one first. So Martha and Tony. Oh, that's the wrong time code. I want 11. Oh, really? Oh, Eddie's... I've got the wrong room as well. So Martha's coming in to distract Tony and get him out of the room so that Eddie can take the gun.
Hello, Tony. Can I come in?
Sure.
Is everything all right with you and your mum?
We're fine. She was in here a moment ago.
I'm glad. It's lovely to have the two of you here. Well, I think everyone's downstairs in the living room. Would you like to join us?
No. But thank you.
Are you sure? Or can I tempt you with something from the kitchen?
I'm not hungry.
I see.
It's not working.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I really think you should come with me. It's not healthy to stay in your room for the whole time.
Is something wrong?
No. It's just, I'm worried about you.
Martha, I'm sorry, but your house is full of strangers. You have bigger things to be worried about.
I know perfectly well what's going on.
Do you? Because, and I don't want to be rude, but I really think some of the others in this house are trying to get the better of you. And I know we've only just met, but it's not often that my mum gets a friend. So I owe you that at least.
It's nice of you to look out for me, Tony, but I don't need you to tell me who to trust.
You really think Mr. Hobbs isn't in on it? Because I can tell you for certain that he's lying about why he's here. He wouldn't come all this way unless he knew something.
He's a guest here, just like you are.
At least I have a connection. And I was talking to my mum in here, and then immediately after she left, Mr. Hobbs came in like he was looking for something. And I don't think he knows fully what's going on either, but he's certainly a part of all this.
Well, you haven't been entirely open with me either, have you?
What?
Tony, I know you have a gun.
Of course I have one. That doesn't mean...
I know, darling. But there are bad people in this house, and maybe we could do with someone like you to be on our side.
Oh boy.
I'd rather stay out of it. I'm sorry, I don't like what's happening. I don't even know who to trust.
Are you worried about your mum?
A little bit.
I understand, darling. But if you ever need help with anything, or if you or your mum run into trouble with anyone here, then I'll be looking out for you.
Thanks, Martha.
Come here, darling. Give me a hug. You know, I really think that you...
That sounds like Mum.
Tony, no. Leave it.
He takes the gun and he runs downstairs. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my. I think... Okay, so we're missing a conversation between Tony and his mum before... Yeah, okay, so these two had a conversation. So we'll do that. But I think in terms of... I think for a nice... I think as a nice sort of cliffhanger, I'm going to leave the conversation... Well... Yeah, I'm going to leave... There's whatever's happening in the billiards room, there's stuff that happens before, I guess it between, because Eddie said that he was going to go there, so Eddie and Helen, and then whatever happens afterward as well. I think it sounds like everyone rushes in toward that place. It's kind of a convergence. So I'm going to leave that part till next stream on Friday, because I think that's I think that would be a very I think that'd be a very exciting beginning of the next stream. So I'm gonna just go do this conversation between Helen and Tony. That's on timestamp 9. And then I think we'll end it. Honestly, this is a fantastic game. I see why this has been getting rave reviews. This is a lot of fun. And he's still futzing around with the gun, I guess. Oh, he's loading it.
Tony, darling, have you seen your sister?
Mum, I'm a bit busy at the moment.
This is important, Tony. I think something's happened between her and Eddie. You wouldn't go and talk to her, would you?
I'm about to go and talk to her anyway. What do you mean?
You know how much this engagement means to the both of them. And I'm all too aware of how easy it is for young lovers to throw what they've got away before they've even started. It would be good to make sure she hasn't changed her mind about the whole thing, that's all.
Why can't you go and talk to her yourself?
We both know she wouldn't appreciate it. And you know her a lot better than I do, Tony.
I'm surprised you're looking out for her. I hardly ever see the two of you talk, unless it's an argument.
Tony, I've always done what's right for the both of you. Never forget the trouble I had to go through to give each of you a decent upbringing.
I appreciate it, Mum. I'm just a little busy at the moment, so unless you have something important to tell me...
You're not involved in this funny business with the strangers, are you, Tony? You know that pocket watch of mine has gone missing?
Maybe that's for the best. Why did you bring it here?
Perhaps I should have left it at home. I don't feel safe in this house. It's not as if I know Martha that well. And now we're spending the night here with strangers. I can scarcely imagine what else is happening that we don't know about.
No, well, as long as it doesn't involve us, we'll stay out of it, all right? And if anyone comes up to you and starts acting funny, just shout, huh? And I'll come and help.
I hope that won't be necessary.
I know, but please be careful, Mum. I'll be in here if you need me.
There's no need to worry, darling. I know how to take care of myself.
Foreshadowing.
Where did it go? How is that possible?
Okay, I see. That's because the thunderclap happened. That's when Eve died. So then at that point, he forgot that he gave the pocket watch to her. And then now Damien has it, which is extremely dangerous because now because if Damien if they find out that he has the pocket watch, Tony and Helen are not going to be happy about it. Assuming Helen's okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think that's... Progress has been saved. Okay. I think that's going to be it for today. This... I'm having a... This is... I love this. This... I wish... These sort of games don't come up very often, like... You know, I wish there'd be a lot of adventure... investigation games like these. To be honest, I feel like we've had actually a pretty good run lately. Like this game came out, and then we had Mermaid Mask and Database Detective and Desktop Explorer. So actually, we've had a pretty good run lately. But as far as I know, I don't really know of any games coming out in the near future that's kind of like on this sort of level. But you never know. I think instead. Honestly, I think for the next month, like probably at the beginning of October, I'll probably just be playing Transport Fever 3 all month. If you don't know, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but Transport Fever 3 has been the release date has been announced, so September 29th. I'm definitely going to be playing it on stream if I can. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure out some things, but hopefully the game won't crash on me because again, my computer's been having some issues. But yeah, going back to this game, yeah, I'm liking all the characters are very interesting. It's very interesting. There's a lot of psychological, I don't call it horror, but definitely intrigue. A lot of, because people are forgetting things. And now we're starting to see this kind of like, I guess, sort of pseudo factions forming a little bit. Like we have Damien and Victoria and John on one side. Those three seem to be, they're outsiders. They're the strangers. They're not affected as much as by what's going on. But then all the people that are related to the family, like Dowers and the Galleys, they're forgetting things, and now it's being replaced with a lot of paranoia, and it looks like they're going to start blaming the outsiders like John and Damien and Victoria for these sort of things. So yeah, whatever's going to happen next, it's very likely to be explosive. So, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed. It's a long stream. I'll be continuing this game on Friday. And I'll see if I can. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish it on Friday. If not, then I'll do another extra stream on Saturday to really bring this home. It seems like, but it does seem like we're kind of in the midpoint of the game. It feels like. So yeah. If you want notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way is to join my Discord server. You can find links to that on my Twitch page, and I do post schedules and stuff like on a weekly basis on like Twitter and Blue Sky, so you can check that out as well. Feel free to follow me on there. And yeah, so again, we'll come back to this on Friday, and that's that. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.